Oh man, so we are live, good folks. We are live, man. Got a crazy show for the night, man. Got to talk about this shit. It's a lot to talk about, man. There's a lot of little things to get into, man. So everybody is going over the reaction to DJ Akademiks getting attacked by Lil Baby's assistant. All right, hold on, you can hit me twice real quick. Talk about this shit. Bet, there you go. All right, so everybody talking about DJ Akademiks getting attacked by Lil Baby's assistant. You guys may be not understanding like where all this came from. I did the research for you. I watched all these damn lives to get this information for you so it can be streamlined, to give you exactly what you need, exactly the context behind everything. And it was too long for a normal post. So I said, man, it's the evening time. Let's go ahead and sit back and talk about all this shit. If you catch a playback, it is what it is. But as you join the chat, y'all know how that shit go. We talk back. So let me know what your name is. Let me know where you're from and all that good stuff. I just post on the community tab. I'm not going to hold up too much longer. Once again, people miss anything, just rewind it back. And that is right there, man. So, all right. DJ Akademiks and Lil Baby has had a beef for a couple of years. And behind the scenes, it was squashed due to the help of Rod Wave. All right. Rod Wave and Akademiks got cool some type of way. Other people try to squash it like 21 Savage, but it didn't work. Lil Baby must have felt, based on Akademiks, he must have felt some difference in his career based on their interactions. And then they squashed it and it was quiet, all right? But nevertheless, when there was beefing, Lil Baby did have this little lyric right here saying Akademiks niggas think they can't get touched. Akademiks niggas think they can't get touched. And his Lil Baby fan page says he warned you, big bro. And well, because today Akademiks feel like Lil Baby was involved with him getting smacked. But the crazy thing about it, this shit happened almost a year ago. The only reason we're hearing it now is because Akademiks was talking crazy and cold or throwing some subliminal shots towards the person that actually did it. Now let me walk y'all towards this whole situation. So Temple was good, Temple, but everything started based off of how we got to this point recently. It's because the Kai Cenat and Gigi breakup. Everything was revolving around this Kai Cenat and Gigi breakup. All right, Ramaya, what's good? What's good on Twitch over there? So Kai Cenat and Gigi, they broke up. We was talking about this the other day, and we went over this footage where a phone call with Kai Cenat's girl at the point in time was talking to a boy and coaching him on what to say to Kai to make it seem like they weren't doing anything too crazy or just coaching him up, all right? Let me let y'all hear that conversation real quick.
What's your story? Tell me a story.
Bro, the story is, I haven't called, you was on the phone, y'all asked me if she had...
I called, dumbass, because you fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to add you to the call. Just saying he added you to the call.
What if he got, what if he have, in my call log, no, like, it don't show, he said 3-way regular call, because like, it's not a base sound, so like.
No, but if I add you to a call, it don't say, like, you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. But if I add you, it'll just say me, like I called you.
Okay, so there's a lot going on about that phone call. Now, we talked about it. Gigi did admit that, yeah, she was talking to just a friend. Kai didn't want her talking to that friend anymore. But she lied about it. She admitted that she was wrong about it. But then after that, she said, but Kai went and dealt with another chick after that situation. So basically, I felt like we was even. They stayed together past that point. But nevertheless, why does this matter for this conversation right here? That person right there that Bree, Kai Cenat assistant, played with the audio with her talking to Gigi, which is Kai Cenat's ex-girlfriend. That person that she was speaking to was Lil Baby's assistant named K Rich, all right? That's the person that Gigi was speaking to, Lil Baby's assistant named K Rich. So while Akademiks was covering everything, he went off clowning the dude while speaking on the situation with her talking to that dude. People didn't know why he had this energy for Buddy, but nevertheless, he had the energy. So, this is what Akademiks was saying.
Talking to, like, he washing baby's drawers, he running to the store, it's like some bum. You can't go fuck with that nigga when in reality, you with us. You know what I mean? So essentially, the assistant finds that out. Yo, what you mean? Like, yo, you Kai's girlfriend. What you mean you talking to the nigga that washed Lil Baby's underwear and drawers? Like, what you talking about, gang? I get it. Now, we don't know the full story. So the boy on Finsta is they find out this is not young boy. We got to make this clear. It's not young boy. She's talking to Lil Baby's weed roller. The nigga who's washing his drawers, doing all that shit, okay? They say it's a cameraman. I've never seen him with a camera. I've only seen him suck a dick. Feel me? So I got to keep it a bean. I bet. So, if I'm the assistant, and I'm the assistant of Kai Cenat, and the nigga you're talking to, I don't care if Kai fuck 5 bitches, 10 bitches, 500 bitches, if you're talking to, if when you get mad at Kai Cenat, you're talking to Lil Baby's fucking condom, like the condom getter. I'm sorry, bro. I'm telling you, yo, bro, like this is the nigga who be discarding your used condoms, my nigga. Like, yo, Kai, you know your girl is trying to fuck the nigga who's like cleaning up semen for Lil Baby, right? Word 2, I'm snitching. Facts. So there's nothing wrong with Bree saying that. Feel me? Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Gigi, I think you guilty. You was talking to that nigga. I take offense to that. There's a couple bitches in my life I can't even let back into the spot they want to let in, they want to get into. Yo, bitch, you was rocking with that nigga. That nigga's a bum. We can't share the same pussy real estate. I'm sorry. I can't do it. No way. Yo, Gigi, if you gonna cheat on him, yo, stop bringing up young boy. Let's talk real. The nigga y'all about to hear the audio of is Lil Baby's condom disposer. She not even talking to Lil Baby. Bruh, what we doing? I see why Kai can't see it the same no more. Wait, you're cheating on me? Not even with Lil Baby? Nah, it's Rollo Rodriguez, right? It ain't Rollo. Nope. It ain't Rollo at all. Wait, hold on. It's with, what's the other nigga he be naming? It's him? No. Bruh, she cheating on Kai Cenat with the weed roller.
So y'all heard all the violations. Everybody like, okay, we know we talking about Kai Cenat and GG, but why the fuck you just spend 4-5 minutes going in on one nigga? What the hell is going on, all right? Now people thinking, like, damn, like I couldn't understand it when I even seen the clips of the shit. I'm like, why you going in on that person? That's before we knew anything. So the dude that he was talking about ends up on stream and on Discord with Cuff'em, okay? And he goes to tell why Akademiks has this energy for him.
So Kai asks if...
Hold on, let me bring it back. He goes to let everyone know why Akademiks got this crazy energy for him specifically. Because, like, damn, that's random as hell for you to be going at Lil Baby's reed roller, as you say, all right? Because no one would have knew all this that we're about to talk about if Ak didn't just do what he just did.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna check my headphones in. Give me a second.
All right, go ahead. I just want to tell you, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, I know you be trolling. I know you be trolling and shit.
Yeah.
I ain't hit none of that.
The kid says, wait, was she cheating on Kai or Ak? Because why you so mad? You gonna see why he's so mad. You gonna see.
Feel me?
Chill, gang. You didn't let me talk.
I know. I'm letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Nah, I know this is a serious situation. Like, I seen that shit Ak said about you, bro, first. Like why was Ak on you got beef with Ak?
Listen, this is what niggas don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You good. Don't be right. You hear me?
I got here now.
You good? We good?
No. Yes, all right,
perfect. All right. Nah, but yeah, so, yeah, go ahead. What you about to say, though?
So when niggas don't know, gang,
Yeah.
I saw this nigga, what was this? I want to say, like, Aiden's first fight when he came in Miami, right?
In Brand Risk, yeah.
I supposed to push up, he was there.
Yeah.
He already be on the net saying little shit. Like always saying shit, man. So niggas ain't gonna ever catch him. So I pull up. I didn't end up pulling up.
Yeah.
But this matter of fact, this is the day him and Lil had got into it on stream.
Him and who? Who blowing you up,
You
man?
seen that? Hello?
You good? Oh.
I don't know how my following, they see my following chime on. I don't know how to,
Hold on.
Damn, nigga, shut the fuck up.
You good now?
we should be good now.
Following nobody going off crazy. That's why. Both. He said it's in both. Stream elements. Yeah.
About the whip. I didn't see my man's in the driver's side. I seen him like academic. I said, where? Like right there.
Yeah.
So I looked. So I did. Hop out the whip. I pushed up on the man's politely like, yo, let me how that act and shit. He in the front seat.
Yeah.
Let me how that act real quick. They let me like stupid. Like, bro, I ain't trying to talk to him real quick. They like, it's up to him.
So y'all was just trying. You were trying to chop it up with him like on some normal shit. Or you were trying to like tell him about like the shit he been doing.
Brother E was good.
Yeah.
The niggas
Like I
ain't
was
gonna
good.
let me get past him. So I
Yeah.
just moved the other way, walked to the front. I said, yo, bro, the shit you be saying on the internet, like, that shit be crazy. Like, you be violating, bro. Like,
Yeah.
nah, bro, me and the, what's his name? Cool, da-da-da.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, nah, he be lying. So security is a driver. So he already green already. Once the security guard do a driver game,
Yeah.
you assed out.
Nigga, you know he gotta
He
move
ain't gonna do
tack.
shit.
Yeah, he gotta move tack.
He can't, how are you moving tack and your security guard's a driver? That's not tack.
I mean, shit. I mean, ain't nothing
One
happened to
guard.
him.
Huh?
I said,
One security guard.
ain't nothing happened to
Boom.
him.
That's when he said something. Bro, I swear to God, right hand of God. I smacked the shit out of him. I smacked the shit out of right hand of God, bro. I
Oh
smacked
God,
the shit
you
out of him.
smacked Academics.
Yes, and then listen.
Oh,
after I smacked him,
shit.
Listen, I smacked this nigga game. He left one of his mans outside.
Oh, so that's why this nigga hates you. Cause I was like, bro, why?
Listen.
What the
Hold on.
fuck?
When I smacked this nigga game,
What?
hold on, I'm gonna show you.
Hey, you
I wish
got
I
your
could get my
shit.
man's recorded video. Listen, but this fuck nigga right here, y'all know he was just there at the fight.
Wait, zoom in. Wait, scroll in.
AJ.
AJ? Oh my God, that is
I pressed
AJ.
up on him.
Yeah.
Pressed up on him. He ran straight to 12, nigga. They left AJ. How you leave your man's game? He's a hoe.
Oh, Ag, what?
So he be on the ground. I could be on the live talking shit like nigga ain't gonna touch him. I already touched you. I just,
Bro.
Next time I see you, brother. Next time, brother. But come on, gang.
See, ain't gonna lie, that's what niggas didn't know.
That's
Ain't gonna
why.
lie, that's what niggas didn't know. And I was wondering, bro, cause I'm like, bro, why is he going so hard on you? I'm
And
like,
after
y'all must.
this fuck nigga gonna follow me, like my pictures and shit. Like, nah, gang. Like, and then look, this nigga follows me. Like, this nigga's a weirdo, gang. I don't get it.
Yeah, blonde haired dude was talking to Kai's girlfriend. They're best friends, or they're close friends. They're close friends. He said it's completely platonic. We'll come back to what he had to say about that later. But stick on the act stuff. Yes, that was the guy. That was the guy.
Oh shit. He probably wanted to talk to you in Discord. I didn't know you slap Act. What the fuck?
This
But
nigga
what page that
wants to
is?
Follow me.
See,
gang.
that's Grand Wizard right there. That's Grand Wizard.
Oh, whoever that, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Nigga. I said, I guess you don't remember what happened last time you spoke on this shit, huh? Bet.
Wow.
I don't know why this nigga playing with I don't understand why nigga playing with me, gang.
So
I
that's-
get it though.
All right, so now we know. All right, so now we know exactly why he said what he said when he was reacting to the shit, because we was like, bro, it was like, bro, did he do something to him? So y'all had some shit, you know, you pressed up on him, you smacked the nigga, niggas ran, AJ was outside, ran at 12. All right, we got that part. All right, boom.
All right, we're going to come back to this more because he's going to talk more about the Gigi situation, all right? But first, let's stick to the academic shit. Academics comes and tell the side. Now, once again, if you guys don't know, Academics and Lil Baby had a beef. They beef started off with Ack was talking about rappers on one random day. One random day, he was talking about rappers and how he got more money than rappers. And Lil Baby came up, and I think, if I remember correctly, I think he said he had more money than Lil Baby. Lil Baby's son seen the clip somehow. Showed Lil Baby, and Lil Baby felt disrespected, reached out to Ack, and due to a bunch of miscommunications, beef started between them two. Ack, we used to go to his platform and violate Lil Baby, and coincidentally, Lil Baby's public perception also went down as well. All right. QC thought that it had to be due to the beef with Akademiks and also some Live Nation drama. We talked about that before, but that's what was going on, all right? eventually, like I told y'all in the beginning of the stream, Ak's relationship with Rod Wave allowed that beef to be deadened. All right. But now let's get to Ak's perception of the situation, his side over here, as he's listening to these people tell the story about smacking him.
After I smacked him, listen.
Yo, Lil Baby, eat a dick, nigga. I'm not even gonna address Lil Baby. You eat a dick, nigga, because I don't know this nigga, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting that Lil Baby, because I've been waiting for this. Nigga, I can't take it out on a nigga I don't know. Nigga, I'm up tens of millions of dollars, nigga. I'm taking it out on this boss, nigga. Yo, Lil Baby, if this is what you believe or he believe, both y'all niggas eat a dick, nigga. Whatever y'all niggas think, that's what it is. Both y'all niggas eat a dick. A nigga smack me? When? I'm gonna tell my story, but I just want his story to go off first. Okay? I'm not gonna address him too much because I'm gonna show y'all later. Nigga, I holla at Baby about some shit, and Baby basically said it got nothing to do with him. Like, well, I'm gonna tell you that story. And that's what I'm saying. We gonna figure out there's two niggas in this. And y'all seen the title. Tylil and Lil Baby. Remember when I was talking about Tylil and that rape shit? I was trying to be like, man, neutral. I couldn't really be neutral. You know why? I really think there's two niggas I felt like backdoored me. I swear to God.
And y'all know Ak normally, he's normally on the same side of the incel red pill community when it comes to certain shit. So when I seen his coverage of the Tylil stuff, I'm like, huh? Even, I'm trying to think of somebody. It was another rapper. Even Metro Boomin. Even when Metro Boomin had his situation where he was being accused by some ladies, most things Ak said was, now you know how I feel when you get these accusations on your name, but I ain't gonna do you dirty because people got this shit on my name. So when it came to the Tylil shit, and he was playing it so weird, I'm like, huh. I didn't know why he was playing the Tylil shit with the Joel and Pauline shit. I didn't know why he was playing the situation that way. Things make so much more sense when you understand that he got some low-key beef in his mind with Tylil. But all right.
And I never switch. See, I just did some shit I don't really never do. Lil Baby and that nigga Tylil. Tylil for sure. For sure. And I'm gonna show you how niggas is kind of whatever. But it's all good. I'm gonna get to it. But here's how this nigga's putting this story out. But I'm gonna tell y'all. And the only reason I wait for him to go public with this, because from now on into eternity, when I'm disrespecting Lil Baby, I want everybody to say, nah, Ak not hating. He got every right to. This is the only reason why I never said nothing. I still bumped his music because me and him, we talked personally.
But I don't know, Ak, like, when y'all hear the story play out, you could have did something to him right then and there to the dude that smacked you or tried to swing on you. You could have did something to him right there. You know, I know you rich and shit, but when somebody assaults you, you could defend yourself. You know? So that's an interesting take on the situation. I understand moving forward how you want to move and stuff, but I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you everything I said with Baby. So when I'm even fucking with his music, some shit did happen.
And you wouldn't. It's crazy you held this energy towards Lil Baby, and of course you'll keep this shit a secret because you're the victim in the situation. You're the victim. That's the reason why it makes sense for you to not talk about it because you don't want nobody else to talk about it.
Happened. The dude lied about one thing, but you know it's cool. Whatever. Because nobody touched me. That's a fact. But you did swing. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna get to it. But I could fuck with his music afterwards because I talked to him and he said, nigga, that ain't got, yo, Ak, we talk like let me get this off first. And then I'm only today, I'm gonna tell you why I'm happy. Because I can't beef with him. Let me tell you this, Lil Baby's team gave me $30,000.
I smacked this nigga game. He left one of his mans out.
Lil Baby's team gave me $30,000 for that last fucking album that dropped, nigga, and I had to like really be neutral and be nice. But I don't fuck with no nigga who think they could play with me like that. 30,000 is nothing. But
a lot of people are shocked by that news, but Ak been saying for the longest that he been getting paid by labels for promo, advice, and things of that sort. He's been saying it for the longest, for at least the past 3 to 4 years. It's just always, everyone pays him but Drake. Everybody pay Act but Drake. Everybody.
Glad this shit is out there. K-Rich, nigga, I'm still in Miami. Wherever you see me, you could do whatever you think you could do. But I can't take none. Nobody knows you. I'm taking everything out on Baby. So from here on out, what you said, I'm taking on Baby. You're his fucking weed roller, cameraman. So all the niggas who be in Atlanta, yo, why you hating on Baby? Don't mention nothing no more. P, don't call me no more. I'm gonna make an example. I promise. Watch.
Side.
I talked to your mans.
I heard it already.
Said, yo, we had a convo. You try to backdoor me after we had a convo when you cop. Now, I ain't even gonna say copped it, but I'll give that. You sent your mans to try to do some weird shit. He swung he missed. You know what Baby said? I'm gonna give my story in a second. Nah. So I said, okay, so it's a me and him thing then. Because if he think he operating on what you saying, but me and you talked already, and you saying that you would never do that because you talked to me with Rod Wave on the phone, this nigga just acted up, whatever. So yeah, I followed the nigga. I said, whatever we gonna do, I ain't gonna talk about it. Nigga, I ain't never bring that online. You swung on me. That's a fact. You ain't never touched me. And I'm gonna get the story of what happened, whatever. But now I'm realizing.
Do y'all think Act got smacked or not? Act say he never got smacked. He said a nigga swung on him, but he never got smacked. No contact to the face. Do y'all believe he got smacked? Let's get a poll going, man. Let's get a poll going. Y'all know we got to get the polls going. I'm gonna ask y'all, do you believe that Act got smacked?
And this is why I said, fuck what he talking about. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. I'm taking everything out on Baby. So when y'all see in the next 18 months, and I'm gonna do my big one, and this is gonna be the finest job I ever did. Baby, remember I told you this. Lil Baby, remember I told you this. Dominique, remember I told you this. See this fuck nigga right here? You know the conversations we had.
Poll is up.
Your money's not welcome here no more.
Act pausing for the thumbnail. The poll is up, man. Yeah, Act Death Style, nigga. But so Act is, I guess his perspective is, your boy putting out an embarrassing story on me after your people trying to stop me from embarrassing you. You should have told him never to do that. And that's fair. But it would be more fair if you ain't just violate that man just the day before. He was never gonna say shit if you ain't violate him. So now people wondering why the fuck you violating this man randomly. You brought it to the internet first with the energy, so he brought context to the internet, bro. You should never violate that man if you didn't want people to know.
Let me let him finish the story, and I'm gonna tell him.
It's like, nah, gang, like, and then look, this nigga follows me like, this nigga's a weirdo, gang. I don't get it.
I thought y'all street niggas. Y'all street niggas. You swung a nigga that's up a bunch of $1 million. I found out who you were that night. I called Baby the next morning. Hold on. Wait.
I didn't know you slapped.
This nigga he wants to follow me.
What page that is?
I found out who you were that night. I called Baby. I asked Baby if he know you. He says he know you. Baby, you sent a nigga to do something to me? What's poppin', nigga? Because we just talked. He said, nah, I ain't send nobody. I'm gonna tell the story. So I said, I bet. So you're not standing by whatever the fuck he did. You saying he just swung on me on some shit that is not what you fuck with. I'm not even a street nigga. So I said, I bet. I'm a millionaire, nigga. Like, all right, cool. So I followed him. You know, I just want to see what he's up to. I never mentioned this online. Who's the nigga mentioning this online right now? Who's the nigga mentioning this online? Nigga, I even told y'all I like Baby songs afterward. I ain't never mentioned this online. Who's the nigga mentioning this online? This is why I keep trying. This is why when y'all say when I don't respect rappers, I really think they pussy. This is why when I asked Baby if he wanted to fight, nigga. He gave me an address already, nigga. He never showed up, nigga. Yo, somebody bring my phone. Nigga, I'll show you that too. And Baby, if you fuck this nigga, Baby, if you want to fight, nigga, I still get in with you. What's poppin'? Because I ain't gonna lie, the disrespect that I'm about to go up off of this, Fuck this nigga. I don't know him. But nigga, I control this rap game,
See, that's,
nigga.
hey, that's
Deborah was good. That nigga so mad he keeps starting the video every time he smack his keyboard. Deborah was good. The guy McFly was good. Bell was good. As you join the chat, let me know you in this thing, man. Cause we do talk back. We not booed you over here, dog.
Control this rap game and nigga, fuck your 30,000. Fuck whatever money you got going on. Fuck whatever song you got putting out. Nigga, I'm putting my whole essence behind this, nigga. Nigga, you had a conversation with me with Rod Wave, nigga. And you told me, you was like, yo, bro, you see, I don't deal with backdoor shit. When Savage put me on the phone with Meek, all right, yo, it's all hands off. I remember getting on the phone with you and goddamn Rod Wave. You know what you said? Because I said, yo, I know P was supposed to do that. You know, you told me P don't got a rank for that. I ain't know you consider that nigga a snitch or whatever. I bet. Rod Wave put us on the phone, nigga. We exchanged numbers. Yo, listen, all right, I get your point of view. You got my phone? You get my point of view. Bet. The reason why I'm saying that, how I'm coming with it, because your pussy ass assistant, nigga, he not no street nigga, he a assistant.
Y'all wild in the chat. I smacked too. I have also smacked Act.
Ball holder, nigga. He seen me. And I'm gonna tell you the Tylil shit, because a nigga like this would never even have a chance. But this is why that nigga Tylil, I don't know what he on. He on some backdoor shit too. I'm gonna get to it. And Kai,
yo, if you just meet somebody, can you technically backdoor them? Because I only think you could backdoor an actual friend. The nigga you just met hours ago, I don't think that nigga owe you no loyalty. Especially your only conversation y'all had was about a disagreement. I don't know about if that person could backdoor you technically. What y'all think? Because I've been thinking about this all day, this terminology, backdoor, and how it's being explained. What y'all think, man? I don't know. I thought only people that really you trust could backdoor you. And if you do trust somebody that you just met, that's kind of on you. I ain't gonna lie.
Called me over that. Kai called me and was like, Kai was copping mad, please, because like I was like, this shit was a little confusing. I'm gonna tell you the story. And I'm not a liar, so I'm not gonna tell all the story and leave out 5%. I'm gonna tell the whole story. But also, I kept it. Cause y'all know I got the biggest mouth in hip hop in history. Nigga, I could have been going up on this, but I say, you know what? Nigga, Baby disowned you. He wasn't on some, we standing on whatever that nigga did. He said, yo, Act, me and you, I'm gonna tell you the story. So that's why I followed you. I said, I bet. So you think you operating because you think you big bad for Baby. Baby ain't on that, because I've been talked to him.
He talking real spicy, ain't he?
Before and after.
They night was
told me
good.
he ain't on that. And if Baby say he never said that, Baby's a bitch. I don't recall calls like that. I called that nigga 18 times that night, and I called him in the morning. That nigga was in the bed with a bitch. What the fuck he was doing? And he said, Act, wait, what happened? But I'm gonna tell y'all something else that happened the night after, and that's when it started planting the seed. That's why I was waiting for moments like this. It planted the seed that Baby might have really backdoored me. That shit he was telling me, because I called him. And anyway, let him say his shit, then I'm gonna tell you a story.
All right, we're gonna skip through. I'm just thinking, damn, every time I try to skip past, I know my timestamps though, but I'm just thinking like, Act, all these years you've been talking so much shit, and you only got touched one time. That's a good percentage, bro. Niggas that live in the hood, come from the hood, talk spicy like you do, they'd had a lot more fights than one. A lot more fights than one fight, bro. So you're doing pretty good for yourself, man. That's just what comes with this shit, though. That comes with the way you talk. You're gonna be outside, you know? Your security just was sleeping at that point in time, but how close bruh got up on you, you lucky that's all that happened, man. That's crazy. I'm surprised they say your security and they still around, that you can go ahead and tell them, you can go ahead and ponder whether or not you're gonna bring them on camera to talk about this night that they let a nigga come right up on you. That's crazy. At least it was good.
Okay, so last year, what's the shit that Aiden do? It's called
No, you already watched this shit, huh? Submit back and see who slapped us is crazy. Brand Risk. And Tylil spoke. Hold on tight. Tylil spoke. And the way he painted this shit is even crazier because I don't know if they had to drive off. I don't know. Whatever.
Brand Risk, March 2025. This nigga,
Damn, man.
the keyboard I'm using, commentating, and me and Tylil kind of get into it. Like, not really get into it, and I'm gonna explain that too. But also, Tylil, you a snake nigga, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you. A mad nigga's been telling me about you. I really don't know who you. I don't really know you like that, gang. You know, you came over to me like acting like I was hating on you. Like, nigga, you used to do like demon time, like some porn shit, my nigga. You were like, yo, Ack, why you never used to tag me? And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, so I remember telling you, like, yo, bro, you made it now. Like, yo, you with AMP. Like, what's up with you? But you was on some, man, Ack, you know, I really needed you to post me at this time. I'm like, yo, what's... Anyway, let me see if I can find it. Tylil, Akademiks.
So he basically just broke down their whole damn argument. They was at Brand Risk, Aiden Ross event, and they had an argument about Tylil posting content, Ack not tagging them. They was going back and forth. Eventually, they pieced it up and exchanged phone numbers. Ack felt some type of way because he felt like from that point on, they was going to have an endless bond of true friendship. Loyalty beyond means. That's what he felt was going to happen past this point. We as men talked about something. We shared a bond by voicing our grievances, and we settled things, and forever we're going to be close and tied in, locked in, because we shook hands.
This and third, I ain't really, whatever, you know, it's streamers. Tylil, I ain't really know him. He kind of like,
Just Another Day TV. I seen him. We gonna get to that.
you know, was like, yo, Ack, what up? And we were finally meeting. But he kind of got like this, like, yo, Ack, you never posted me shit. And let me just play it, because rather you listen to me. Okay. Oh, we don't have good audio. He's basically saying, yo, Ack, bro, yo, you remember back in the day, he's talking about like 2020 shit, like on some quarantine radio. Remember, Tory was the go to quarantine radio, but a lot of niggas don't know that Tylil, before he got into streaming, was like the nigga, he was the guy that did some shit called demon time. He used to have girls doing whatever.
Late night, how you doing? All right, so he just gonna be basically saying that shit over and over again about this situation. Aiden Ross come in and say, he didn't post me either. He didn't tag me either. Y'all know Aiden gets down. So that's all he's talking about in this portion of the video. Then he moves on and talks about him seeing Tylil at the club later that night. All right, he seen Tylil dancing and performing with Zeddy Will. Y'all know Zeddy Will he does a lot of rapping songs. Be on TikTok doing this shit. I be hearing Zeddy Will on the radio down here in Miami, so it makes sense that he gets played in clubs. So Akademiks seen them performing and was like, oh, okay, this the new wave type shit. He seen Tylil on the stage and he thought he had a friend and was like, you know, trying to tilt his hat at Tylil from across the room. Tylil wasn't responding the way Ack was wanting him to respond back. He felt some type of way, like, damn, okay, I'm tilting my hat doing the little one. Tylil not giving me the one back.
Zeddy Will? So I'm watching it. Yes, it was this nigga that was there. And I see Tylil, he's doing all this shit. And I'm like, I can't hate. I'm an older dude, like, in terms of, like, I don't know how old he is, but I'm like, my body can't move like that. So whatever, cool. So I'm watching it, and I'm like, all right, whatever, that's fine, that's fire. I see Tylil in them, and I remember I was like, the people he was with, I was trying to, like, you know, I'm with the owners. So I'm with the owners of the club. I'm trying to, like, hail them up, like, yo, what up, nigga? Like, I know whatever happened at the Aiden's event, but, like, we all here. What up? I noticed, like, I'm seeing niggas tapping each other. I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, they're not hailing me out like Big Ack is here, but it's all good.
Nigga said like Big Ack is here. That's funny as hell. I know he had to feel awkward as fuck. He trying to say what's up to niggas, trying to let a cool guy. Niggas ain't showing you no love. You get no love out here, my boy. That shit gotta feel nasty as hell. Goddamn, but all right.
You know, my security, they start kind of realizing whatever. Cool, but whatever, you know, we chilling. There ain't nothing too crazy. So they do all this, like, you know, this is how they dance in the club. I can't dance like this. Yeah, I swear, Tylil walks out on stage, and I ain't gonna lie, the girls was going crazy. He was doing all this, and they were going crazy. I swear, I can't even lie. I'm not Tylil, I really don't got no beef with you, but whatever zesty shit you was doing, they loved it. I bet. Cool. That happens. I did peep game, and I'm like, me and Tylil talked at Aiden's event.
Vote that poll.
I gave him my number. He got my number and I got his. We in the club, so like there's a couple times they kind of look over and I kind of get the salute. I don't get the salute back. Whatever, you know what I mean? Niggas might not, you know what I mean? Because I don't go in the club like Big Act is here, nigga. I'm just in the club because the people with me. I'm going to tell you who I'm with. I'm with my security.
Y'all funny as fuck, so not Big Act with those Ozempic K legs. Yeah, my boy need to do some leg day. Act need to go ahead and hit that leg day, my boy. Act's ego is so huge, he doesn't even know how much he embarrasses himself. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing for a lot of people.
Like that day, I was with my security.
Act finna get slimed out next time he comes to Atlanta. Whew.
I was my cameraman, and I was with a bunch of girls. You know what I mean? I was with like, you know, ex-girlfriend. She had her friends with her and wasn't whatever. And then I think I was even with Fresh at a certain point, but he left a little bit early. Okay, cool. Let's get to the point. So they perform. I'm in the club. I'm like, whatever. All right. Like, damn, I guess this is New York now. Like, now you in the club. Now you know, like niggas just like tweeting their nipples. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. Cool. Got it. Somebody says, oh, yo, the new wave is not this club. Everybody going to like Story. And after Story, we going to like Booby Trap. I be telling y'all, nigga, I'm not really built for Miami to go to 4 clubs. Yo, you catch me in 1 or 2 spots, like I'm done. So
yeah, my homies like doing that stupid shit too. I don't go out no more. We all been past that point, but we gonna skip past all this shit. But yeah, Story a new wave. Story been a wave, but I guess every once in a while, new promoters get a hold of it and they get it popping again. But Story been a wave though. Like in Miami, if you really live the nightlife, every single day of the week, each club has their night. As you can go and turn up, especially on the beach. That's how Miami is.
Tagging you 5 years ago at Aiden, confront me.
All right.
Gave you my number. I bet cool, everything cool. I go to the club, you coming out. Now we getting drunk. Now you doing all this stuff. All right, cool. I remember I tried to hail the people up. I see, whatever. I'm like, maybe they don't really, it's dark. Maybe they don't know that's act. Whatever, cool. Here's the really part that I blame Tylil for. We hear that we about to go to another spot. They get all the vehicles. They start rounding out the girls and the people with me. Everybody go to the car. Okay? Now, I want y'all to go back to this. What is it? Is it this right here?
It leave me like stupid, like, bro. I ain't trying to talk to him real quick. It like it's up to him.
Okay, I'm glad I put that in perspective. Respectfully, gang. Hold on. Respectfully, and let me put this right here.
You want the back so y'all can see what the fuck he's talking about.
I want to go back to this Nick because if y'all say I'm lying, let's hear what he's saying.
You know, like acting should be in the front seat. Like, you know, like act real quick, It leave me like stupid, like, bro. I ain't trying to talk to him real quick. It like it's up to him.
Okay, I'm glad I put that in perspective. Respectfully, gang. Hold on. Respectfully, and let me put this right here. Wait, no. The fuck? What? Sorry. Respectfully, I would have fired my security right out there right now. Both of them, I'm not gonna bring, like, these are professional niggas, man. I'm not gonna bring them on camera because I don't need them for this. They ought to have been fired them. They're doing their job. This Tylil, and I know we never spoke after this, and this is why I always thought you was a backdoor nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. And mad other niggas, and I'll tell you who told me you were a backdoor nigga. They escort me to my car. I got security, everything. They escort me to my car. Remember, I seen you in the club, you doing all this dancing shit. Now we getting drunk, all that shit. You ain't saying nothing. I go to my car. I'm in the car. There's girls, you know, girls are drunk. They're all trying to get each other together to get in the car. So that's why we lingering. I really should have dipped out, but you know, you live and you learn. What you saying right here, brother?
Thank you, Day Night. If the nigga not your friend, it ain't no fucking back door. You're not supposed to trust the nigga in the first place, especially if your only conversation was an argument that got diffused by a white Jewish boy.
You only got up to my window because of Tylil. I asked this a million times. Who is this nigga? We don't know him. They said, bro, he came with Tylil. Tylil fronted the move like, yo, you know, I know Ak, we were just talking to Ak. Tylil was with this nigga and got past 8 niggas with me with this nigga. So I'm sitting in the front seat of the car. This nigga passed everybody with Tylil. Everybody on my team saying, oh, it's Tylil. Like, Ak was just like chopping it up with him like, yo, that's valid. It's not.
All right, so y'all can hear what Tylil got to say in a few. This dude say he walked up by himself because he was in a car with his homie, spotted him, and hopped out. Who his homie was, I don't know. He say he walked up by himself and he asked the security, can he speak to Akademiks? Akademiks, you're going to hear him say, if you didn't hear him say it already, he never seen Tylil. The security told him they seen Tylil. So my question comes in, did your security lie to you to tell them why they let him through? That's my question.
Like you bullied the singing nigga like you thought you was him? Nobody knows you. You're the condom dispenser for Baby. So you come with Tylil, they see Tylil, they all know Tylil, bro. They deal with me, they know streamers. Oh shit, Tylil trying to holler at Ak.
Make sure y'all vote in that chat, man, in a poll. Do you believe Ak got smacked? 85% say yes, 15% say no. Ak say he didn't get smacked. He say he smacked them. He put it on God. That would do it. And if you guys miss how this all started, you gotta go to the beginning of this video.
Tylil kind of come up, and supposedly you tell my niggas on some, yo, I had my one-on-one with Ak real quick. Like, hold on, let me just holler at Ak. Yo, this is my nigga right here. You vouch for the nigga. And this is why, Tylil, I gotta give you smoke. Because they all threw you under the bus, gang. You vouch, so 8 niggas in between me and anybody else. I'm chilling in the car. Tylil brings this bum-ass nigga with him. Yo, oh shit, everybody's looking like, oh, it's Tylil. All right, cool. Yeah, I let Tylil go. Tylil's with him. Tylil tells, you won't see, Tylil tells AJ. I don't know if we can get AJ. She tells AJ like, yo, you trying to holler at Ak. They know Tylil. Tylil's AMP. Tylil never gets to the window where I'm at.
Clover.
Tylil sends this nigga. You tell me who's the back door.
So AJ's the one. He said AJ say he's trying to holler at. We gotta see. We gonna see that part.
Tylil, if Tylil felt some type of way, he could have handled whatever he handled at Brand Risk. I got mad niggas there. We could have done whatever. Nothing happened. We talk like, bro, like, nigga, I'm a man, nigga. I tell you, I get in a situation with all niggas. Like, what you think that niggas be thinking that? You know when niggas be like, oh, you be just inside? Nah, nigga. When I go outside, nigga, I'll get into it with niggas. What the fuck? So Tylil smooths out the situation. I got 8 niggas in between me. I'm at the front. Mad niggas in between me. Bitches, everything. Tylil like, it's Tylil. Let him through. He's with Tylil. When I look over, they never tell me Tylil's coming up because they're just thinking, oh, it's Tylil. Tylil's cool. Tylil's with him. So now I'm talking to a nigga I don't know. That's him. Cool? You understand? So now, I never knew the Tylil angle till I talked to my niggas because I never seen Tylil. Because I asked him, how would nigga get even close to me? You know what they said? Bro, he walked over with Tylil and we all looking like Tylil is like the nigga who you just talked to at Aiden's event, like it's Tylil. That's why I know Tylil was the back door. I'm gonna tell you more, just keep listening. So now I'm chilling, I'm waiting for the bitches to get in the car, we're trying to go over there, whatever. I look over, there's a nigga that knocks on the window. I look over, because the window's closed. What up? He's like, yo, put the window down a little bit. Now, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't care, like, y'all got a reputation about me, so I ain't really gotta sit here and try to, but I'm not a scary nigga like that, so I'm like, what up, what you want? I put it down a little bit, I ain't gonna lie, I put it down like right here. He's like, yo, bro, like, put the window down. Like, what you talking about? Like, yeah, I'm trying to talk to you. Bro, I talk to fans every day. I talk to people every day. Like, my nigga, I'm not no... Like, if anybody ever met me, like, I'm not like, oh, no, bro, like, what the fuck? So, nigga was like, yo, because I put it down by like 30%. I said, fuck it, I put it all the way. So, what's good, nigga? I don't know what energy you got. I said, what's good, nigga? Then he says to me, yo, man, and I was trying to talk to you, man, like, I don't like what you... I don't like that shit you be on with like at 4 p.m. And he said something about 4 p.m. and I was like, but he was low with his voice. I was like, huh? So I was like, what you talking about? Like, I couldn't hear it really. And I said, man, what you talking about? He said, I don't like you be talking about, and then I hear the word. He said, I don't like you talking about Wham, man. Like, you be saying all that shit about online about Wham, man. What you talking about Wham, man? So now I hear Wham. So first he said 4PF, then I hear Wham. And I'm like, I don't know who this nigga is. I'm like, wait, what? So what are you talking about? It's like, bro, you be talking mad shit about Wham. Like, what's up with that shit you be talking about online about Wham, bro? Now, this is very important. And I swear, like, I hate to swear, baby, I hope everybody in your family dies if you ever deny this, and I hope everybody in this nigga family dies if you ever deny it, and I will never take it back. Because I do not lie. When he said that to me, I said, what? So I said to him, I said, bro, you talking about Baby? So yeah, man, you be talking mad shit online. I said, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, me and Baby cool, bro. We just talked. Now, let me tell you his response, and then let me tell you some real shit. What he said was, man, he ain't talk to you, nigga. Like, he ain't talk, man, stop it, man. You fucking with the team, nigga. Like, so I'm looking at this guy and I'm saying he's a random. This guy's a bum. He's a random. Why is he a random? Let me then tell you this. I'm telling everybody business. Let me take all my jewelry off. And if anybody need me to provide proof, nigga, I'll make the movie in a half. Carrot suck a dick, nigga. And Lil Baby, you suck a dick too, nigga, because I really think you behind this shit, nigga. So I ain't gonna really get at your weed roller. I'll get at you, nigga. Facts.
I don't know Lil Baby behind this shit, and plus I don't care for Lil Baby behind this shit. I can bite this energy all day, every day, bro. It's no honor amongst thieves when it comes to hood niggas, bro. You invite a lot of energy towards yourself. Niggas get backdoored every day in the hood, and they don't care about niggas getting backdoored, especially when they talk about you. And it's not even backdooring because they don't even know you like that. But niggas get finessed, niggas get set up, niggas get knocked off for very small reasons, and they don't see it coming, just to make it easier. You're naive, very naive, very, very, very naive. You think this internet culture, when how these streamers and shit, y'all could talk shit to each other, like Whack 100 could press a nigga the next day, be doing content with him like everything's all cool. That's not how many people operate, bro. And you of all people, because you have said this before, and because rappers have told you this, when niggas get in beefs or people act on beefs, it's never the rapper. It's the people around them. You know that because you have said this. I've seen your content when you said this. So of course Lil Baby ain't gonna be the one to fight you. And he may not even put the play in motion. It's niggas, when niggas know someone is fucking up or trying to attack the breadwinner, they gonna just stand on business just because of that, off of the muscle, off of that alone. Because you are attacking the breadwinner. I don't even think Jit a hood nigga. He might be a hood nigga, but I don't think he a street nigga. But just off the muscle of feeling like you've been attacking the breadwinner, and I don't know if anyone else could get the opportunity to get close up on you, but I do. Nigga might take that move, bro. Nigga might make the move, and that's what he did. That's what he did. But you invite this energy, bro. Once again, I said earlier, 10 plus years of talking all this shit, and it's the first time you get hit, allegedly. You're doing good for yourself. You're being safe as possible. But it's bound to happen. And you lucky. Nigga got that close to you and that's all that happened.
Because I asked you if you wanted to squabble, nigga, and I told you a location you ain't never showed up the first time. So if you send this nigga and try to be slick with me, you pussy. Straight up. So let me tell you what I said to this nigga. I said, bro, like, you know I spoke to Baby, right? Let me tell you when I spoke to Baby. And Rod Wave, I love you to death, nigga. I just went to your concerts. If you lie on this, fuck you too. I'm on business. I will never let niggas lie on me like this. When Baby was about to drop his album, they said I fucked this whole shit up. P, and I'm calling everybody out. Pierre Thomas from QC, you know you called me. You said, bro, I fuck with you. We gonna get you and this Baby shit correct. I know we shouldn't have dissed you on that last album. Bro, we gonna get it right. And I said, I know you gonna get it right. P, I fuck with you. Like, P's my mans. He said, yo, you know Baby be on my ass. I ain't know him and Baby had some stinching argument. I ain't know. Say, yo, bro, could you do me a favor? P asked me this. P, if you lie about this, I swear I hate you for life. I will never, any of you niggas lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect whole nigga shit. I will give it back. P, Baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back.
I'm gonna get mad.
And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. So y'all gotta say, Ak is lying or Ak is keeping it 100. And if anybody who's listened to the sound of my voice said Ak is lying, say to all them pussy ass things I'm talking about, but why don't you like challenge him that he could prove it? Why don't you challenge him? Because he's down to prove it. Your money's never worth my respect. Y'all niggas ain't really on nothing. I really believe that. So let me put this in perspective. P called me. He called me in December. Lil Baby, you dropped your album in January last year, nigga. I remember that. And I said, yo, he said, Ak, the nigga's mad at you because you sent a narrative about his album. I said, bro, Pete, you know I'm a logical nigga. The nigga dissed me on his album. Why you diss me on his album? What, you think I'm like some bitch? Like, bro, like, I always supported him. P's a reasonable nigga. He said, Ak, I know you a reasonable nigga. I don't know why he dissed you. I'm gonna get this shit together. Me and P been talking for a minute.
Honestly, just being honest, I don't know why Lil Baby dissed him either. For the initial argument they had, or back and forth they had, Lil Baby like definitely took them out of context initially. But past that point, Ak went far. Very, 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 very far. To the point of no return, in my opinion. But yeah.
P told me I'm gonna put you on with Baby eventually. I said, bro, me and his beef ain't that deep. Yeah, I'm getting my jokes off. He retarded, he this, but it ain't that deep. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. For any of y'all little full PF dick suckers, all y'all niggas Lil Baby fans, y'all gonna either pick a side. Does Akademiks control the culture? Because when I'm telling you, I'm putting this foot on Baby's ass. I promise you, nigga. Even what I never did to Meek, nigga. I'm gonna see, nigga. I'm down to crash out for all of this shit. So let me tell you this. So I done talked to P. I said it ain't that serious. He dissed me on the record. Talking about Akademiks guy ain't got money like me. Akademiks niggas can get touched. I said, why is he talking like that? I bet. That's all good.
Niggas say you do look a little slow. Y'all funny as fuck, man. Y'all crazy.
So cool. I'm ready.
Okay, act ready.
What it ends up being is that now they're telling me this is December. And I'm going to tell you how the music business goes. By December 2024, when Baby about to drop his album in January 2025, P asked me, Ak, I never ask you a favor. And P, I love you. I got no problem against you. But the music business ain't worth that much for me to lie about nothing. I'm not trying to expose you and nobody else, but I got to tell the fucking truth. You are Lil Baby's boss. You called me and you said, Akademiks, could you not speak your opinion on what the album's gonna be? Because Baby feels you have ruined his chance of getting this shit lit.
You know what? I do remember he said that he was gonna take a week or two before reacting to Lil Baby's album. I remember that point in time when he said that shit. And I already knew that he was taking money for labels for different things. Someone said up here in the chat, where you at? I think it was Deborah. Where you at? Yeah, Deborah says getting paid for promotion is different than getting paid for not saying something bad about an album. That's true. You're right about that. So I guess that's much more of the shock from people when they come to hear this situation that, okay, you was paid to not give your opinion. That's much more different than, you know, posting something on your Akademiks page. I can see that. But yeah, I do remember when he said verbally, like, they think I'm going to talk shit about the album. I'm going to give it some chance. He's actually said that I'm going to give it some time before I respond and talk about the actual album.
Could you, we're not telling you you got to love it, but could you at least reserve judgment till the shit is out? P's my nigga. I love P. P's a real nigga. I fuck with him. I say yeah, I will. I'm in my mind, I'm still thinking P gonna get me and Baby together. It ain't that serious to me. All right, bet. Before the album comes out, everything gotta get exposed. I gotta keep it a beam. If I will never be here. Yo, if I'm lying, I'm flying. I want y'all to look at my phone. What it say? That's Rod Wave. Let me tell you what happened. I went to Houston, Texas, and did some fly shit with Rod Wave. Lil Baby's pussy ass was hating. He called Rod Wave and said, yo, Wave, why you doing something with that bitch ass nigga Akademiks? Rod Wave is a real nigga. Cause this industry's full of dick sucking bitches like Lil Baby. And Rod Wave said, instead of saying, oh fuck Act, I love you Lil Baby, you gave me a feature. He said, I value Act and I fuck with you. Let me get y'all on the phone. You think I'm lying? Look at my phone. It says Rod Wave. Hold on, I gotta make sure y'all see this shit. This is Rod Wave. This is Rod, hit me. He says, yo, I'm gonna read it for you. Yo, bruh, let's get on a FaceTime, me, you, and Wham. December 24, the day before Christmas, 2024. They done concluded that Act done fucked up everything Baby got going on. Bet. I want you to see what I said. I'm down. He said, what time? I'm gonna read what I said. I said, you let me know. I'm streaming till like 10 tonight, but other than that, I ain't doing shit. Rod Wave said, so let's do 10 tonight. I said, that's fine. Rod Wave put me on the phone with Lil Baby. And when he put me on the phone with Lil Baby, by the way, nigga, this is why when y'all say I be disrespecting these niggas, because I don't see these niggas I seen their whole tendencies. Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on, let me backtrack a little bit. So when y'all say, Act, why you do whatever, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't respect that nigga. And when y'all see me disrespect him now, y'all could be like, Act, I see why you did. I want you to see this. I promise you, I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this. I exposed this before, so look. I want y'all to see this. Hold on. Like, I'm gonna say the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. On stream. Now, he on sent his shit.
I guess he got it.
Now, he on sent his shit. Because I said this on stream already. Lil Baby sent me an address claiming he was in New York. He said, yo, you be talking all this shit that you down to fight. What's poppin'? Let's fight. I sent him my studio address. I'm at 888 Newark Avenue, Jersey City, New Jersey, 07306. You could come meet me there. We could squabble, nigga. If you think we got a problem like that, I'm not scared of none of these rappers. You niggas is frail. I'm sorry. I've never been scared of y'all. Y'all got to come with the whole team that you got in 4PF in motherfucking Atlanta that's killing niggas, because you ain't like that. So he deleted this shit. But when he said it, you're going to see, I said, I'm here till 3 p.m. Then I got a stream. I'm here. He never showed up. He sent me a message afterwards. He deleted this shit. He said, yo, go back. Other videos covered it. He said, yo, man, you just playing. Stop playing with me. Bet. This is before.
I want to be a streamer and a gangster at the same time. Axe is grits for you, bro. I bet he's 10 times this exhausting in real life. Man, listen. Y'all funny.
The shit with Rod Wave. So now we at the Rod Wave shit. Rod Wave put us on the phone. Rod Wave say, yo, Act, I fuck with you. You a real nigga. I love you. I fuck with you. And he said, I fuck with Baby. Baby a real nigga too. I love him too. I want y'all to talk about y'all shit. And I respected Rod Wave for that. Just like I respected Savage for when he put me on the phone with Meek. He's not like these pussy rappers in this music business. They're really not on nothing. And they hate to say they fuck with a nigga that's not like them. They try to do the cool thing. So when Savage said, when I seen Savage had the balls to tell Meek, like, bro, I get it, you don't fuck with Act, but I fuck with him. I fuck with Savage off of that. When I seen Rod Wave had the balls to tell Lil Baby, who's acting like he's the toughest nigga on earth, yeah, I know you just see me link with Act, but I fuck with him too. Let me put y'all on the phone. I fuck with that. So he put us on the phone.
Nah, man, that ain't how street niggas move, bro. You just, or hood niggas move. You just had issues with them niggas. Everybody, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Coming from where I come from, hood niggas love to show off they nerdy friend or they homeboy that got a shit on straight. They love that one homeboy, a couple homeboys that do they things as far as school wise or do they things as far as sports wise. They love them niggas. So I don't agree with that. It's just you in particular. You got beef with those people because some things that you said. It's not like they're afraid. It's like they don't have no personal issue with you. And the issue they have with your homeboys, or the issue you have with their homeboys, is nothing like any bloodshed over. So it's not to a point that they can't be friends with you. So to save you from getting your head knocked off, they want to squash the beef.
Lil Baby, I hope your whole family die, nigga, if you ever deny this. And I'm standing on it, nigga.
King P. Rod was good.
We got on the phone and we said and we spoke about why we felt any type of way about each other.
Hey, Miss Trees, I forgot about the Saucy Santana shit. He was crying about that shit. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. But I ain't gonna lie, it is a lose in any argument or fight with a gay dude. It's just like, don't do it. Don't do it. I told y'all the story a long time ago about a dude at my school when I was legit having a fight with a gay dude. Dude like 6'4", the gay dude probably like 5'2". That nigga, the gay dude, whooped his ass and put his hands in his mouth and violate, like he like put his claw in his mouth. I'm like, that's the ultimate violation when a gay dude just force something in your mouth. You don't want to fight no gay dude, bro. You gotta just take that L. Don't even get no altercation, bro. Don't do it.
You said, Aqua, why you said this? I said, that's why I said it. Why you said this? We all talked about it, and we got off that phone. We exchanged numbers directly, and we said, if we got a problem, and shout to Rod Wave, we're gonna hit each other directly. I know that shit was a true thing because later on, you hit me. And let me see if I can pull up the message. Let me see if I can put up the message. I want to pull the message up. Remember I said I met him? Look. Lil Baby. Look at the year. Oh, y'all can't see it? Fuck.
December 30th, 2024.
It says December 30th, 2024. And look, you're going to see the year. You're going to see the date when the shit happened. And I said, call me. Because he had sent me He sent me Adam saying some shit. Adam, there's a post that says, Adam says Lil Baby team is desperate to mend the relationship. And he called me and said, wow, like, are you talking shit? And I said, nah, Adam took some shit and blah, blah, and we talked about it and said, oh, okay, I didn't know. And he...
Ak was doing that shit. He was doing that shit. Like I said, I remember the point in time when he was like, yo, I'm not gonna react to Lil Baby's album. I'm gonna give it some time. And that's also around the time Ak had some heat on him too. Ak had his own little shit going on, so Ak fell back from a lot of stuff for a little while at the beginning of last year, I believe. One of these years, the beginning of the year, Ak had a lot of heat on his ass. Pause. And it made him like chill with some things.
He told me, say, yo, Ak, I'm not an internet nigga. I said, I bet. We talked about it. That was before the New Year's in 2024. When this incident happened, this is look, this incident that this pussy ass nigga talking about, it's March 16th. So let me give you the story. I don't know where I was at in the story, but let me officially break it down. I bet.
Well, you done told the story 1,000 times. You about to tell the story again about the fight. Let me see if there's anything I want to hear from that before I skip towards the next time snap I got for y'all.
So now I'm in the club and I walk out. The people, I'm down to take it anyway. If y'all think Rod Wave backdoored me, I don't fuck. And I already talked to Baby this and third. My people is kind of noticing the energy.
So he told the story about how he got attacked again. For the people that missed it earlier, Ak tells how he got attacked again. We're going to listen to it one more time before we go to Tylil, because once again, he's blaming Tylil for him being attacked. So Tylil was on live. He spoke on it. And Ak spoke some more. Ak is on live right now, so we got to see his response to that shit, you know? Let's go on.
Call nobody, nigga.
Because Ak say Tylil live.
Like he's fidgety. He's on the edge. My security is peeping what's going on. His energy don't really seem like he's trying to listen. He seems like he's
talking about this dude right here walking up to his door.
He's on the edge. Like, bro, I'm like, yo, bro, call Baby, bro. Like, bro, man, we don't need to call nobody, nigga. Nigga, I know what it is. He's saying shit. I'm like, so I really think I don't know who he is. Remember, I don't see Tylil. I only hear about Tylil later. Or I hear about him 5 minutes and I'm going to tell you 5 minutes later. I'm like, Tylil. They're like, yo, he only got to your window because Tylil frontlined it. And we're like, oh, that's Tylil. I never seen Tylil.
What y'all think? Y'all think his security lying and dude walked up by himself? What y'all think, bro? It's a security line that say their job. What y'all think, man?
So I'm like, bro, and I already talked to Baby this and third. My people is kind of noticing the energy. My nigga who's my head security, he kind of reach over, he'd be like he realized that we're talking in circles because I'm saying, I don't got a problem with Baby. We talked. And this nigga's like, I know you ain't talked to Baby. We don't fuck with you. Why you be talking like that? And I'm like, I feel like maybe you're trolling or you're just a fan. But my security, he makes a decision like, man, fuck all that. He swerves off. Right when we're swerving off. And like, cause I'm talking to him like in the window right here. The dude swings in the window, never touches me. Tylil, let me tell you this. If you think you touched me, I hope you and all Lil Baby family dies. Nobody touched me. Because if y'all had touched me, I would have went up that night on Baby. I would have never forgive that nigga. If a nigga touched me in music, in rap, I would never forgive them. Why do you think I would ever forgive Lil Baby? If because I'm gonna tell you, I do think Lil Baby backdoored me. Why the fuck you think I would go sit here and take y'all $30,000 and go chill out? Nigga, I'm rich. Nigga, I would have set it off on Lil Baby the next morning. What you think you really hit me, bro? You swung into the car. Y'all know Cheyenne. Cheyenne was here with like her little bitches from Houston. Cheyenne don't even fuck with me half the time. Even her would be like, nobody hit Ak.
I don't know, bro. Cheyenne posted that video of you boxing, and she posted it as if you lost the fight. You was pretty decent fighting the other lane, but she posted as if you lost the fight. So I don't know if she'll be on your side. She ain't just gonna say you got hit. She gonna say you had a black eye, you had to go to ER, you had to take ibuprofen 800 for the next 4 days. She gonna spice that bitch up. Don't call her ass. She's not your friend. I thought we been established that. Cheyenne is Akademiks' ex that posted him low-key nude and posted the pictures of of medicine, insinuating that it was medicine that was needed to be used for STDs or STIs. She sent a picture of his meat to Adam22. I don't know if you want to add her in this conversation. Shit may not go the way that she wanted to go.
Tell you what happened. So they swing into the car. My security was swerve. So he swings because the security starts swerving off. Because he started realizing, yo, this nigga's looking like he's more than mad at Ak. And I'm over here like, I'm drunk. I'm like, man, what's like, nigga, me and baby cool. My security just drives off. He swings into the car. He doesn't hit me. I promise you, and if I'm lying, bro, I don't even know what I could say for y'all to believe me. But nigga, the only thing, and this gonna just make it seem like I'm crashing out. If I'm lying, nigga, fuck everybody on their side, family, whatever. They could keep it like that because I don't have nothing to lie about.
Great question. Act why he didn't get out of the car and fight. He's so hard. Right, you just got smacked. And like the homie said earlier, homie, what she said. Hey, spin the block, see who smacked us. What? Spin the block, let's see who smacked us. Is crazy as hell, bro. Because yeah, you could have did your dollar right then and there. What Charlie Murphy said, smack. I challenge you to a duel. Like the smack is like, okay, let's fade from this point. It's just a smack.
So the dude, he swings into the car, and we drive off. And I ain't gonna lie, people in the car is delirious. Like, what? Somebody just swung at you? And I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little composed, but I'm like, hold on, what is this shit? Because I talked to Baby not too long ago. I don't even think I told my security that tonight.
Oh, she was watching last night, so she was playing nice. His ex was playing nice. Yeah, nah. Interesting.
So I said to him, so we leaving, and niggas like, yo, what the fuck? Like, this is the club also, me and the owner is cool. Like, me and the owner of the club, nigga, like, no disrespect, if I want to bring a gun in there, like, I could bring a gun in there. Like, this is a Miami club that I don't even, that's why I want to mention in the club name. We are valid at. So I'm like, what the fuck? So we leave, and then I call AJ. Remember, AJ, he was in the mix while we were coming out, but AJ's never was in my car. AJ was never in my car. He was never in my car. He had other situations. Bro, I'm not leaving AJ. But here's the thing. Right at that moment, everybody in the car, they're like, whatever. And my security's like, whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? Yo, I broke a bottle over here, so let me put my shoes on. What? Come on. Foot, but. And I don't want to bring my, you know.
Hey, bro.
Talk to Baby not too long. I'm really not even thinking it's Baby's name. So I tell my niggas, everybody's like, yo, bro, whatever. They call AJ. AJ's like, yo, shit. Nah, this nigga was out here. He threatening me. Boom, whatever. You know what I said? You know what I said to my security? I said, bro, yo, let's spin the block. Because I ain't gonna lie. Because I was, so I'm saying, yo, who's that nigga that just... And then everybody's figuring it out. Nah, he came, he was just moving through all of us, like the girls in the car or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, wait, how many niggas he with? They're like, nah, it was like him and like one guy. And I'm like, bro, we like mad deep. So I tell my security, spin around. I'm not tough, Chad, but I gotta figure out who is trying to do something to me. I got mad.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
I'm not tough, Chad, but I gotta figure out who is trying to do something.
He said, what, bro?
So I tell my security, spin around.
Hey, that energy, I felt like, okay, Anthony go ahead and handle business. You saw them spin around, okay. Just two people? That's it, okay.
I'm not tough, Chad, but I gotta figure out who is trying to do something to me. I got mad enemies. I'm not even really thinking it's Lil Baby's people. I honestly don't. We spin back around. When we spin back around, we park a block up from where the club's at. My security says, what you want me to do? Chat, I'm not no gangster. So I don't want y'all to think I'm tough. So I said, bro, yo, hop out and figure out like who them niggas with that did that, because we don't know who they are. Like, figure out who they are. You feel me? Because like, nigga, if we gonna have an issue, we gotta figure out who we're beat. Like, we don't even know who did what to who. Somebody swung at me. Just go figure it out. My security hops out. So we park a block up. He hops out. He walks up to the club. He walks up. He knows the nigga who was talking to me this and third. Walks up, whatever. He calls my phone because I'm sitting there. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is another reason bitches want you to crash out, because the girls I was with, even my ex, she was like, oh shit, because they thought we was just gonna dip. I was like, nah, spin back around. Fuck that shit. Like, ain't nobody, I don't think nobody got guns out here, even though this is Miami. I'm like, the fuck, I gotta see who's trying to swing on me. So I'm in the car, my security called me. I'm like, yo, who was it? My security says, yo, Act, the nigga who swung on you, he's in a Lambo out front with Tylil. What you want me to do? What? He's in a Lambo out front with Tylil? He's like, yeah, that's the nigga that was at the window. He swung on you. You want to do something? I said, nah, just come back to the car. Promise you, that's the combo happened. My security come back to the car. I said, yeah, nah, we good. He's like, you sure? Because remember, we were about to leave. Like, we drove off. We were about to leave. And I said, nah, come back. And I was like, he's in a Lambo with Tylil? Obviously, I ain't gonna lie. If I was telling, like, if I told my security, like, nigga, go get them niggas, like, what the fuck? Nigga, what I'm paying y'all niggas for? Man, go handle them niggas. Like, yo, my security's some big ass thing. Come on. But anyway, so, but I'm not, y'all.
This fool may or may not be lying. He gets on my nerves, but he is funny to me. Yeah, Ak is a character in the internet lore of hip hop social media. He's one of the villain characters in this shit that people love to laugh at, you know? They love to laugh at him, you know? Sometimes he just insert himself in motherfucking shit that you can't fucking ignore. He loves to insert himself into situations. That's why he becomes the topic.
No, I'm not like that, bro. I'm not that, bro.
What's good, though, Lavella Gray?
So when I see that, I'm like, what the fuck? So my security come back to the car. And this is where it starts. Remember I told you, remember this?
An irritant, perfect, Lakia. Yo, if you guys want to watch with no ads, Ramaya over there enjoying herself on Twitch by herself with no ads. Everybody on YouTube, I know y'all may be getting hit with ads, but if you want to watch the stream with no ads, right now, I'm not monetized on Twitch. You can watch vibing, no ads, and just be hanging out over there. I think I'll have ads over there. If not, they need to pay me.
Remember I told you to remember this, chat? Let's get to it. No.
My Twitch is Yam Stacy, same as the channel name on YouTube. If you don't want to see any ads, go over there.
I told you to get to this. With this, like, I don't know how to find it.
All right, we're gonna skip to 1:30 over here. We're gonna wrap this shit up right here so we can move on to see what Tylil talking about.
I call Tylil. Yo, I'm trying to say, yo, Tylil, what is this? What's up? You try to? I thought we talked. Like, you got a problem? Tylil doesn't answer none of my calls. Now, this is the part, and I don't know if AJ gonna stream, but like, this is for AJ. Like,
the Twitch link is in the description. Missy Pine, what's good? I'll put a Twitch link. I'll pin the Twitch link as well over here. So if you want to watch with no ads, you good. YouTube Premium, y'all good to go. But if you want to watch this stream with no ads, go to the Twitch. It's pinned.
Like, I seen this nigga try to show AJ here. This is where it kind of get messy. And now, I'm gonna keep it a beam with everybody. Everybody know AJ's uncles and AJ's people is Meek Mill and them. You feel me? Like, it's kind of odd situation because I fuck with.
All right, we're not gonna go into the whole AJ lore. But yeah, he's telling the truth though.
With Cardi, he's like that. With my nigga.
Pause, we skipped to 134. My bad, folk. Here we go.
Talk about you, because baby, this. Hold on.
Okay.
Never answered. I said, bro, I don't care about K-Rich. K-Rich, you pussy, nigga. This is why I follows you, nigga. But now you brought it online, so now I gotta talk about you. Because I wasn't ever going to talk.
Hey, you brought it online, bro. You violated that nigga. You went crazy on that boy. And you don't go crazy on somebody that got some dirt on you that could say he smacked you. And that's why you mad, bro, because he attacked you. And maybe he ain't get a clean smack, but I think he touched you, bro. He probably get a clean smack on, but if the window open, it ain't so far you can move. I think he got a clean, he probably just touched your hair, your ear or some shit like that, maybe a little graze. It probably wasn't clean smack on you, but the fact that he can come to the internet and say that he swung on you, period, you're pissed about that. But it was quiet until you found the opportunity when you realized that he was the nigga that Gigi was talking to on the phone in that recorded conversation, and you went crazy on that boy. That's why he feeling like, damn, you violating me. As a man, he's going to say something in response to you. You invited his energy. So the beef was still between y'all two. But now, because you not gonna fight that man, bro. You're not gonna fight him. It's a lose-lose for you. Although I will say, at your stage right now, your best option probably is to pick a bitch and try to beat their ass. Not a bitch being a woman. I'm talking about a bitch being somebody weak. Pick a bitch and beat their ass for you to get some type of credibility to save your face, or to get people to lay off on you. But nevertheless, you're not gonna fight that man. So you feel like, I'm not gonna fight that man. Let me direct some type of attention towards Lil Baby and fight the way that I know best to hurt someone else, because Lil Baby should have made sure he never exposed me. But once again, if you would have never been talking crazy, dude would have never said shit to you about you. It would have been all swept under the rug, bro.
Talk about you, because baby disowned you when I talked to him 8 o'clock in the morning. If baby,
this happened. Love Neil was good. Missy Pond says, stay some confused. Did this happen this weekend or months ago? This happened last year, Act say around March. Tylil says like August, but Act say this happened around March of last year. This happened. So Act has been quiet about this whole time. Has been showing love to Lil Baby this whole time. He's only upset because it got exposed. He was gonna let it slide, but he's mad because it got exposed. Understandably, get it, I got it. But it only got exposed because of his energy towards the dude. You might have to watch the replay to understand the context of that, because I gave the entire context of how we got here at the beginning of this video. But that's the only reason the Akademiks is upset and showing this energy, because he felt like Lil Baby should have let that dude, should have forced that dude to never say anything about that situation, because he was forced to never say anything negative about Lil Baby. He was even paid to do that. But initially, that dude acted on his own in regards to trying to slap you or smacking you, whatever happened. So in this situation right here again, when you violate him personally now, he's acting on his own again. Can't nobody hold that man, stop that man from being a man?
said that nigga, he's a liar, nigga. I guarantee he won't say that. So, baby, I asked baby, I said, did you send a nigga to go swing on me? Because I ain't say he pussy, but I'm like,
nope, the smack happened last March. Last March. Ak has been playing nice this entire time. Talking about Lil Baby, saying like his songs and everything this entire time.
But he is pussy. If we had a convo that we cool and you try to backdoor me and send your nigga to still swing on me, you're a pussy. But let me tell you what happened. So I call him that night, baby, don't answer. Bet, I'll go to sleep. Nigga, I'm really thinking, y'all know me. I said, I'm going up in the morning on baby. Cause now niggas tell me, oh, that's baby's nigga. He works for baby. Like I'm starting getting calls around it like that's baby's assistant. Oh, if he swung on you, no, that's baby telling him.
Mika, what's good? Mika Jones, what's up?
So the whole time I'm thinking, baby, why you get on the phone with Rod Wave and begging me not to talk about you when your album's coming out, and why y'all paying me this money, and why y'all doing that if you this big, bad, and tough? Nigga, I'll drop my addy, nigga, you know where I'm at. What's up? Don't fake squash it. I'm pussy, nigga. Don't fake squash it and then be on that bullshit. Anyway, I'm calling him. I call him in the morning. Nigga, I wake up 6 a.m. Call. I'm ringing that nigga phone off.
Every time he hit the damn desk in his computer, the computer just go crazy. Just clicking whatever. That shit made me laugh. I don't know why, bro.
If Baby lies, fuck him.
Ain't this payola? Yes, it's payola. Yes, it's payola. Paying for opinions, gun payola.
Him and his whole family. Don't lie about shit like this. I call the nigga. Baby.
And once again, everybody could pay Akademiks. Everybody pays Akademiks, but Drake. Everybody in the industry pays Akademiks, but Drake. His enemies, everybody.
Answer me in the morning. Yo, Ak, what's up? I said, baby, what's good, nigga? So what's good with you, man? What's popping? I said, baby. Yo, you know what happened last night? He said he don't know. No, I just woke up, man. I just woke up, twin. What happened? You good, though? No, I'm good. I said, bro, you ain't sent one of your niggas to swing on me in the club, did you? By the way, I told us a Savage and all them other Atlanta niggas who I talked to. Because I was still skeptical, because I'm like, but let me tell you what Baby told me. I said, you sent a nigga to swing on me in the club, bro? Like, you know, so he said, what you talking about? I said, yo, bro, so I went to Aiden shit, whatever, went to the club. I seen some niggas that was there. I guess it was there with one of your niggas. When your niggas came up, they were saying we had beef, but like, you know, me and you talk with Rod Wave. We ain't got no beef. Like, we exchanged numbers. We said, if anything pop up, we gonna talk to each other or some shit, right? And he's like, yeah. I said, so when I'm walking out the shit and I go in my car, like a nigga, like, he started talking to me about that 4PF shit. And baby, if you lie about this shit, I swear to God, and I never swear to God, because when I said it on the phone when you just woke up, I said, the nigga mentioned 4PF to me, you said, stop with that police shit, because you fucking scared of all of the shit that y'all done did in Atlanta, nigga. That's the facts. I said, bro, the nigga said to me, man, why are you talking about 4PF? And when I said that to you in the morning, you said, yo, man, stop with that police shit, man. Because you don't want to jack 4PF no more. That's facts, nigga. You don't.
Why he getting so mad about that shit? I'm thinking he trying to say something like he getting mad about that. Like, of course, you putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
On a jack 4PF because you knew your ass was about being an indictment for all the bullshit your niggas did. But if you had a problem, this really why I got static with it. Because baby, if you got a problem with me, nigga, don't tell your mans you squashing it with me. Don't get on the phone, Rod Wave. I'll squabble up with you, nigga, anywhere, anytime. You ducked it, and then you had your pussy ass assistant. Nigga, I'll squabble with you anytime. Nigga, you scrawny as fuck, nigga. You a drug addict, nigga. Stupid as fuck. What up? I've been on that, nigga. You DM me. You DM me where you at. I DM you where I'm gonna be at. You never showed me I was trolling. Nigga, I will wash you anywhere, nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Fuck it, bro. Just go do the Roy's like Timberland, bro. Don't be out here looking like Marshmallow Man. You know, go do the Roy's. Go full WWE with that shit, bro. Fucking. You know, you want to do all these promos and shit. Do the Roy's. Sell it. Go into it, bro. You ain't got shit to lose. People crying you anyway.
But we squashed it because Rod Wave is a mutual of ours. But don't fake squash it and send your pussy ass drawers holder to ever do nothing. So nigga, when I called you in the morning and I said, bro, you did that? And baby, you gotta respond to it. I'm gonna make this loud. You gotta respond to this. You're gonna either be pussy or you're gonna stand on it and say, I did backdoor that pussy ass thing. You thought it was cool? When I asked you in the morning, you know what you said? So the first thing I said, yo, bro, you know when a nigga came up to me, he said some 4PF shit. You know the first thing you said, yo, act, chill, act, man, you on that police ass shit. You scared of this 4PF shit. Bet. Cool. I say, yo, nah, baby, like the nigga was. So he's like, act, what? You acting dumb. I said, bro. He said, yo, well, you got touched? I said, nah. The nigga swung at me. He swung into the car. We drove off. He's like, man, I ain't hear about that. So I said to him, because now I got all the info. I ain't sleep that night. I said, yo, bro, you know a nigga named K Rich? He's like, So yeah, I know him. I said, well, like, that's your nigga? I already talked to him at other niggas. I knew he was in the nigga. He's like, yeah, that's my nigga. I said, bro, that's the nigga they saying that swung on me. Like what's up with that? This is what Baby told me. And if Baby lie about it, baby, you a bitch. I'm telling you, if you say I lied about anything tonight, first of all, I'm never getting off your head. So fuck what anybody got to say, nigga. Just send your head. Just be on some little dirt shit. I'm telling you this right now. The nigga said to me, the nigga said, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, you gotta realize when me and you squash it, a lot of niggas that fuck with me, they don't know about the truth. They don't know the real shit that we squashed it. I ain't put out no message that me and you squashed it. So we squashed it, but like maybe niggas who fuck with me, they ain't know that. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, I believe that. Cause my stupid ass is like, I guess so. Maybe he ain't send out like a blast like, hey, me and Ak are cool. He was like, yo, so, and he said to me, so, Ak, you gotta know you talk shit. You talk a lot of shit. A lot of people love me. They might be just doing it because of them. And I remember asking, I said, yo, baby, like, so you ain't sent nobody to like swing on me. He said, bro, like, why would I do that? He's like, yo, I got on the phone with you and Rod. I would never do some shit like that. I said, word? He said, bro, I would never do some shit like that. I'm a real nigga. And then he said another thing, and I'm gonna say, again, baby, I wish you died, nigga, if you ever deny anything I'm saying. I'm telling facts, because I told everybody, like, the industry knows.
This nigga. You
said to me, you said, hey, man, if I was gonna send some shit at you, nigga, you wouldn't be allowed to talk to me. That's what you said. Facts.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, all right, okay, he's trying to do a little tough shit. It's like,
he's Quais.
Like, why would I send, basically he's saying, why would I send some nigga just to swing on you? If I'm gonna send something at you, you're dead.
Jesus
Christ.
All right,
cool. Bet. Now, again, I'm telling y'all the story. Y'all could go with it.
My thoughts when he said Baby has to tell the truth or has to talk about the situation. Baby don't have to talk about the situation, bro. You know just as well as we know, you're not liked by the public. If anything, they want to believe that Baby had you set up to get smacked. They want to believe that more than anything. They will be happy about that. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to address shit. It's not going to change his career. You already said you're going to move how you're going to move. Cool. And you feel what you feel. It is what it is. But the people, the public, they're not going to give a fuck. They want to believe that you got smacked, niggas set you up, did whatever. The majority of people that's not your fans, they want you to be harmed. They salivate over it. They be in comment sections saying, I can't wait till you get smacked. That nigga K Rich may have a career based off of smacking you, if he can confirm it. So I don't see this angle playing out the way you wanted to play out. But talk your shit though.
Any way y'all want to, because I'm gonna just tell y'all the facts. All right, bet. So that happens. I'm like, all right. Now this is like March 16th. I'm like, I think this K Rich nigga just don't know that me and Baby pieced it up. Bet. I got 2 more things and I'm gonna end it. The next night, because I'm not taking it like, I bet whatever. And actually, I'm kind of a little tight. But I talked to Baby and I'm like, oh, this got to be a nigga. He's not that cool with the gang. I know people saying he's the assistant, but I'm like, is he a gangster? They're like, no, he's not a gangster. He's like the assistant, the condom like dispenser. He's like the weed roller. I'm like, oh, okay. So maybe he thought me and Baby were still beefing. Okay, whatever. All right, cool. The next day, and I want y'all to remember this. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And baby, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you say I'm lying about anything, nigga, I'm gonna say some of the worst thing about you, knowing the man, nigga, you gonna have to crash out. There's no other option because there's no lies coming out of my mouth. So the next day, I link with Trippie Redd.
All right, it's just bullshit moving forward. You just talking about, you can talk to Trippie Redd and people you talking to about a situation, just telling him that they nobody. They nobody. All right. So Akademiks went on live some more early today. He went on live stream. You better move on to Tylil shit, but before you do that, Ak went on live stream on IG and said this right here. Then we're gonna move on to see what Tylil had to say in response.
They told me some shit. Me and three niggas have gotten on the phone and had backdoor testimonials about Tylil. Yo, he backdoored me too. He backdoored me too. Word? He backdoored me recently. I'm like, oh shit. We're all victims. We're all victims of Tylil. Holy. Tylil been backdooring all of us. What the fuck? We all talking about the backdoor, bro. Nigga, we had a backdoor group chat, nigga. Yo, if you are a victim of Tylil's backdoor, call 1-800-Tylil backdoor. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. Nigga, we were all like victims on the call, bro. Like, yeah, you backdoored me too, gang. Yo, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know the nigga to hate him enough. And gladly nothing happened like that. But like, yo, bro, somebody said they set me up to be for Baby. Now I think Baby set himself up because I think Baby should have handled that situation where that nigga is not online talking about some shit that's not online. The shit's not online. You want to keep it not online? And the online nigga ain't bringing it online? You should have dealt with your weed roller that he never bring it online. But if you can't do that, let's keep it online. I like it when it's online. I love it when it's online. Pause.
That's it right there. He mad. He got exposed for the situation about him getting attacked. So that's what he's lashing out on Baby for not forcing dude to keep it a secret.
But anyway, nigga, you ever hear about AA meetings? Nigga, we were in an AA meeting where it'd be like, yo, hi, my name's Akademiks. I got backdoored by Tylil. Oh, everybody claps, yeah. That's how it goes. Hi, my name is Akademiks. I got backdoored by Tylil.
Once again, bro, I don't believe you can get possibly backdoored by some nigga you met hours ago when your only interaction was an argument that got diffused by Aiden Ross. I don't think that's how backdooring works. But we about to go ahead and go on to Tylil perspective a little bit more.
Oh, everybody claps like, okay. Tell us your backdoor story. Yeah, I met him at Brand Risk. He came over, he said, Ak, why would you post my demon time videos and you wouldn't tag me? Like, I needed your tag at that point. I had bitches putting Heineken bottles in their pussy. Why couldn't you tag that I was the man doing it? Okay. All right. We exchanged numbers. I'm thinking he's a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. He's Kai's homie. He's a good guy. We go to the club. He uses that trust to bring the op in to swing on me. Great backdoor. Tylil's undefeated.
All right, that's it. He talk about other people. One dude says, Tylil backdoor me for my girlfriend. Ooh, fuck it. Here goes Tylil perspective of the whole situation. See what's up.
Reposted a video, right?
No, hold on. Bring it back.
So now,
not there yet. Bring it back. That's Reggie sitting next to him, you guys don't know. Also a member of Clover. Clover's Kai Cenat, Click a Homeboys he put together. Clover is not AMP.
It's just like, bro, believe. I can't be able to, you gotta understand, mud. A lot of shit I be seeing and hearing, that shit is not true. You feel me? And I'm gonna just be honest. That shit is not true. The nigga Akademiks, right? And I'm not gonna yell, I'm not gonna scream because
Ghost in the Trap was
I don't
good.
even want to really even get my energy to the situation. But I don't got no problem to speak on it. It's a simple conversation. Like when I seen him. Akademiks has been posting my content since 2019 up to 2024 and crapping my name out. Young nigga coming up from the hood, you need as much exposure and you trying to get as much recognition as possible. So of course you're gonna feel the way if a nigga's cropping your ad out and putting his ad. You feel me? So now, that was my first time ever seeing Akademiks in my whole life at the Brand Risk event. I walked up to Akademiks. Now, think about it. Akademiks said I backdoored you. How the fuck have I why would I backdoor you if I seen you at the front door? Think about that. Akademiks, I seen you at the front door. Why the fuck do I gotta backdoor you? If I had a problem with you, you knew that. You would've knew that. And you did. But was a problem enough to get a nigga to put his hands on you? And you think I'm gonna get a nigga to put my hand? You think I'm gonna get a nigga to put their hands on you, Akademiks? If I wanted to be on some shit, I would've did it myself, Muddy. Come on, Mud. But it was never that serious. A conversation solved it all. I seen you at the Brand Risk event. You feel me? I spoke to you about what you was doing that made me feel away. I shook your hand. You asked my number. I gave it to you. Simple. Akademiks. You came to this internet and you lied to these human. A lot of human that just believe whatever the fuck they want. You came to the internet and you lied to these people and you said, I bought that man to your car. I 48'd the niggas around your car.
Anybody from New York in here, man, I keep hearing this 48 word. Heard that bit like 4 times today. What the fuck does 48 mean? Is that like finesse? Finagle the bagel? Anybody from New York, what the fuck does 48 mean, bro?
For him to get close to you, for him to put his hands on you. If the back door was coming from me, why the fuck did he get in your face and bring up the next man? Why did he say, yo, what's up, Act? Like, Ty said, like, it's smoke with you and him. Ty said it's a problem. And y'all had a standoff and then he swinging you about that. Whatever you had going on, that shit had nothing to do with me. On God. On God in heaven. That shit had nothing to do with me. Akademiks said he seen me on stage with Zeddy
Back door?
dancing and shit like that. And he was trying to get my attention. Word to my mother, I didn't even see him in the club.
Okay.
I didn't even see Akademiks in the club. On God. I didn't.
So that's
What
when
happened with him?
That's when Ack was saying that he was doing all the little head nod and shit, trying to look cool and shit. Fuck Ack talking about, man. I seen the boys doing a little dance. Try to do a little. He had to feel awkward as fuck, bro.
Had nothing to do with me. Akademiks know he sit at his desktop and speak on certain shit and say shit about certain people that if a nigga see him in person, something might happen. That don't got nothing to do with me.
Facts, though.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. So you putting my name in that shit is lame. That's corny, gang. That shit have nothing to do with me. I didn't speak to nobody to make a nigga get close to you. I didn't do none of that. I didn't do none of that. And then the next, you said Kai called you. No, you called Kai and Kai called me.
Reggie crazy. All right, so let's get the poll up. Tylil is saying Ack is lying about the event. Now, albeit, we got to make something very, very, very clear. Akademiks, in his story, the security. I gotta close that damn poll. The security said the poll. Okay, to end the first poll, we got to end the first poll. I asked y'all, do you believe Ack got smacked? 108 votes. 86% says yes, Ack got smacked. 40% says no. Okay, so the majority of people believe Ack got smacked. All right, we're gonna end that poll. So we're gonna open up a new poll saying it's Tylil lying. That's a new poll. Is Tylil lying? I put capping. Cause I don't know, like y'all like that little ratchet shit. So is Tylil capping, huh? Let me know. The security are the only ones that said they seen Tylil. Akademiks said he never seen Tylil. He don't know how he don't know how the dude got to his door. Tylil is saying his own situation. And I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I think the security lied to save their damn jobs. I ain't gonna lie. I think they blamed it on Tylil being close around the area, but I think the security fucked up. And they let that dude through. Being too chill and blamed it on Tylil. That's what I think. I may be wrong. I also don't believe Tylil owe that man any loyalty, so it is what it is.
I said, Kai, I don't know what he's talking about. That shit have nothing to do with me, bro. I don't have no problem with that man.
Oh, that's because the nigga got smacked.
And when I did, and when it was a situation with him, I fucking addressed him face to face like a man. It didn't come from, it wasn't no backdoor shit. It wasn't no backstabbing shit. I looked him in his eyes. I say, yo, Ak, what's up, Ak? You been posting my content and not tagging me. Face to face.
This nigga Reggie, dog.
Any problem I had with you, Akademiks, I told you face to face. We had a conversation like grown men. Akademiks, I told you face to face. So I don't have to backdoor you. You said what you said, I said what I said. We shook hands. Shit was dead. Anything that happened after that didn't have nothing to do with me, bro. So stop trying to look for sympathy and Tylil did this, Tylil put this together. He did not call me 15 times. He's lying. He did not call me 15 times. He's lying. I did not walk nobody to his car to get past all the niggas he was with. He's lying.
My bad.
He's lying.
I forgot a very important detail. Give me a second. So, Akademiks claims that the reason that he proved to Kai Cenat that this nigga was phony and backdooring him is because he was calling him a bunch of times and he didn't answer the phone. So he said he called Kai Cenat and talked to him. Hold on, let me see. I think this is the clip real quick.
I never seen Tylil. We're thinking it's valid. Like you and Tylil was talking before. I'm like, Tylil? I never seen Tylil. That's when I realized Tylil's a snake, right? Cool. We're gonna get to that because this shit gets to be a point. Kai Cenat calls for Tylil. Tylil never called me himself. Remember Tylil gave me his number? Never called me. Kai Cenat called me the day after, be like, yo, Ak, you good? I said, I'm good. He said, I heard some shit happen. I said, yeah, I think your man's backdooring me, gang. He said, who my man's? I said, nigga, Tylil. He said, what happened? I said, bro, this is what happened. The nigga got close to my whip based on everybody with me is like, oh, that's Tylil. Tylil had this nigga on his shoulder. Yo, Kai, man, I don't care what the fuck you do, nigga. I don't care if you fuck with me anyway, period. Nigga, you know Tylil's a snake. When I said, bro, come on, because you were like, nah, I don't think Tylil would do that. I asked him about that. Tylil would never do some shit like that. I said, yo, Kai, check this out. You know Tylil gave me his number at the beginning of the night, right? I said, when the shit happened, I called Tylil like 15 times. He never answered. I said, how come you're calling me? You were never there. Why Tylil never called me back? Why Tylil never answered my call? Come on, Kai. He was like, nah, Tylil wouldn't do no shit like that. Nah, I asked him. Yo, Kai, stop being naive, man. These niggas using you. Stop playing, Kai. Like, Kai called me apologizing, and I said, Kai, you're calling me trying to say Tylil didn't snake me when I got Tylil's number the night before and he won't answer my calls. Since the incident happened, I called Tylil's phone when we were driving away from the club because I want to be like, nigga, that was you? Wouldn't answer my... I haven't talked to Tylil since. Snake! That nigga was trying to backdoor me. Tylil was dick sucking with them Lil Baby niggas. That's why I'm glad it all happened now, because I guess him and the Lil Baby nigga, K Rich, fell out over the GG shit. And we gonna get to that.
We can get to that.
I called. Remember, I told you. I showed you the video of me and Tylil or whatever right here.
All right, so that's what Tylil's referencing. Let's get back to it.
And do you know that this happened probably, I think, in August? This happened in August.
Tylil said August, X say March.
This happened all the way in August. Y'all keep saying call him. I'm not calling anybody. This happened so long ago. Or the mama, that shit was mad long ago. And another thing is like, bro, you got smacked, right? When that smack occurred, you know how far away from I was so far away from that situation. Like so, I was so far away from that situation. That's why it's really, oh man.
Hey, when that smack occurred, it's crazy.
Oh, cause this shit not funny. Cause like, bro, that shit is like, that shit is so corny. And bro, it was not even a big deal. When K Rich spoke on it, K Rich wanted to bring it up for his own reasons. You feel what I'm saying? The fuck, shit had nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me.
Hey man.
Well, yeah.
Hey, hit the like button real quick. What we at right now with the likes? Where we at? Let me see real quick. Before we continue, man, we got like at least an hour and a half more live stream going, big vibe and going through these topics and shit. We got a decent amount of people in here. Let's at least get it 65 likes right now. Hit the like button, run the like button up right now. We vibing. At least get a 65 real quick. Run it up. Let's go.
Academics, that should have nothing to do with me. You have to go stop going around and spreading false narratives and trying to paint this picture of me. How did I get you backdoor? If I wanted to get you backdoor, why would I have spoke to you at the Brand Risk event? Why would I have spoke to you? Why would I have addressed you? No. The problem I had with you, I addressed you about it, and we shook hands like men. We spoke like men, face to face, and it was dead. So when you got smacked in your car, that have nothing to do with
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And you,
Smack is so much better. It's so much funnier than slap, bro. Smack. I like smack.
Brian, oh my God, this nigga said he seen me in the club. I never seen that nigga in the club. Word to my mother. This is exactly what happened. I'm standing in front of the club.
This nigga.
Me and Zeddy just standing there, just chilling. Akademiks is sitting in his car. And this girl's getting in his car. K Rich walked over there by himself. There was not nobody there to try to talk that K Rich had to go through. No, he walked straight to him. He walked straight to him. You talk mad niggas. What? No. You, your security, and girls getting the EV. I'm on a sidewalk like this chilling.
So that's one main inconsistency between two stories. Akademiks says, well, Akademiks can't even talk because the people that's talking for you, they're paid. And they're paid to not allow niggas to walk up. And they saying, dude walked up with him. And once again, I think them niggas lying, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm sorry, y'all boys. Like, y'all niggas, I might run into in the gym. It ain't gonna be what it's gonna be. I think y'all niggas lying, bro. I be seeing security guards for niggas in the gym when I go to the gym. Whoever says this nigga security, I think them niggas lying. They lying. In my opinion. If you want to come and tell me something different, I think y'all trying to make an excuse for letting Act get slapped. Allegedly. I think y'all trying to make an excuse for that shit. And saying, oh, we only let him get close to you because Tylil. Because that's the first thing y'all seen. But he did know Tylil. But it's just seemed so conveniently like Act expressing the shock in his face when they spent the block and seen a nigga with Tylil in the Lambo. That made me feel like, is that when you piece two things together? At the one time you seen him in the Lambo? Or did they tell you about Tylil initially at first? I don't know. I feel like they lying. But this person right here feel like Tylil lying. You see him right here saying you lying, G. What y'all think, man?
Talking to Zeddy. That nigga walked over there by himself. He asked you a question face to face. And if you get smacked by one nigga, if you get pressed by one nigga, if you get played with by one nigga, that's not nobody else's fault but yours, Akademiks. A nigga smacked you and y'all drove off.
Hey, facts, I ain't gonna lie.
One nigga. So it's about one nigga? Nah, that nigga put his hands on you. You supposed to hop out the V, grab your nuts, and stand on business.
This nigga Reggie, dog.
I would understand if it was 10 niggas surrounding the car, pointing fingers in your face, niggas dragged you out the V, niggas punching on you. One nigga walked up to your car, Akademiks. One nigga swung at you, Akademiks. And that's on me? Come on, man. Come on, you a grown man, bro. Are you gonna really blame Act? You gonna blame that on me, Act? Act, you gonna blame that on me?
In perspective, they should have made an example out of that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. In perspective, Act, you should have made an example out of that nigga. You had a free body. Not saying you had to kill him, but you had a free example. You should have like I ain't gonna say Lil Baby that nigga. You should have. I about to say you should have Lil Baby that nigga. But y'all could have beat that boy ass. I ain't gonna lie. In perspective, you gotta catch you like somebody slipping, my boy. Based on all the shit you talk. That's the damn cards you gotta play.
One human being.
Act was scared.
One human being walked to your car, right? Y'all had a conversation. He smacks you, he gives you a lick. He gave you one lick.
Nigga Reggie.
You drove off. And I set that up.
Hit the like button, man. We almost there.
Like, come on, bro. You don't gotta do that.
Hit the like button, baby.
You don't gotta do that, Act. That nigga gave you one lick. And I put that together. No, don't put that on Shaniqua, son.
Hey, Sarge says, I know New York niggas though. I don't know Grimy. Listen, I don't put nothing past the nigga Tylil either. If he did, in my opinion, before I heard his perspective, I felt very comfortable with the narrative that Tylil did exactly what Act said. And I wouldn't have looked at him no different. He don't owe Act no fucking loyalty. He don't know that nigga, bro. He only had one conversation with him in person, and there was an argument that got diffused by the little Jewish boy, Aiden Ross. They shook hands on GP because they was in front of cameras. Act asked for a number. They exchanged numbers. And that was it. He don't owe Act no fucking loyalty past that point. So if some shit happened past, nigga, shit happen like that all the time in the hood. Like, you talk crazy, nigga, like, oh yeah. If Tylil is with dude see Act, and like, let's imagine dude saying, oh, that's that fuck nigga Akademiks. Tylil say, damn, y'all don't fuck that nigga either, bro. I talked to that nigga earlier today. Woody woo. He said, man, I'm gonna press that nigga, bro. Tylil said, all right, bet, let's go over there. Cause I talked to him, woody woo, let's go over there. They go over there. Dude talk to Akademiks about whatever beef they got. And shit just go from there. That shit happens every fucking day. Is that backdoor? I don't know. But he don't owe Act no loyalty. And for Act to think that is naive, gullible. And you can't be moving like that based on all the shit that you talk. You can't move like that. You can't.
Don't blame that on Sean, son. Word of my mother, I had nothing to do with that. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, Act. Don't put that on Shaniqua's son. He did not call me. He did not. He did not call me. He did not call me. He did not call me. He didn't. He did not call me. He called Kai the next day, and Kai called me. But Kai called me, I said, bro, that shit got nothing to do with me. Word of my mother. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing at all. Simple. And it's like, this shit be getting me so tight, because really think logically, like, if a nigga is gonna backdoor somebody, you think a nigga gonna send one nigga? Not at least two niggas, or three niggas, or four niggas? That one human was by himself, with no security, walked up to your vehicle, and had a conversation like this back and forth, and he gave him a lick.
Bro.
You gonna put that on me?
Y'all ever seen Don't Be a Menace? When they stump that nigga out? Did y'all ever see that scene on Don't Be a Menace? When that nigga came up and they stumped that nigga out, bro. That's how that shit supposed to look, dog. Let me show y'all. This, if a nigga walk up to you and you with your clique, and it's only one nigga, it could be two niggas. But if a nigga walk up to you and with your clip, this is how that shit supposed to look, bro.
Hey, we gonna have to play Monopoly again sometime.
I know. You ain't winning nothing anyway. Hey, and the money that you do win, I'll jack you for it. So tie your shoe.
Hey, which one of y'all is ashtray? What's up, partner? Heard you got my boy Toothpick girlfriend pregnant, partner.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Hey, brother, man.
This supposed to be Akademiks right here, you know, being a little bitch or some shit.
What's up?
I wasn't in trouble, man. You know, I'm just taking crazy. Like, you
All
must
I
not
not have heard me, partner.
Hey, try. Let me handle this like a gentleman, all right?
And that's supposed to be the security. Supposed to just drive off. Nigga, you got a free body right now. Free body right now.
Hey, my man. You know, my man say you don't want no trouble. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah, Lo.
Come here.
Yeah, Lo. Throw that food.
Get in here. Go down. Move your body down.
And yeah, there you go. Act. Get your little look in right there. Act. You see that? Act. It's supposed to be you.
Throw that food.
Yeah, you root it on.
Go down. Move your body.
And get your little licks in. Boom. That's how it's supposed to go. Yeah.
Stop it, freak. Yeah, nice execution. I'm gonna give that an 8. Yeah, make it
That's how it's supposed to go.
After stomping one of Toothpick's boys, we knew we had to go get some backup.
Yeah.
So we went over to...
That's how I'm supposed to look after stumping out of one of Lil Baby's boys. Act. That's how you supposed to move. You got all this trained security. Niggas smack you. That's a free stomp out.
Come on, Act.
Free stomp out.
That's insane, Akademiks. She ain't have nothing to do with me, bro.
One human. You feel me? King Pro. He produced
It really have nothing to do with me.
One human.
That was a situation between two grown men, and unfortunately, he was able to get next to you, Act. Because Act, you sit at that, you sit at home, and you speak on a lot of shit. You feel me? Because that's what you do. That shit type of content. You speak on a lot of shit, and sometimes the shit that happens on the internet can transition into real life. And that was one situation. That ain't have nothing to do with me. That's so crazy. You speak on shit, some shit you think that might not transit to real life, it happened. And that was that.
Facts. Yeah.
But yeah. And
all right. So Akademiks is on live. Akademiks is on live right now. Let's go over here. He's saying backdoor to backdoor.
Let's do it, nigga. Like, let's stop playing. Let's do it.
What's going on?
I know this nigga's pussy, bro. Let's do it. Nigga, I do not care. Y'all call that nigga's number. Tell him to fight me.
Huh?
Don't tell Aiden you fight me. Tell him to fight me. I need to fight him.
What you talking about? Let me see.
Oh, my God. I need to get in the ring with Lil Baby immediately, bro. I can't even stream no more. Like, I feel like I've been discombobulated. Akademiks should no longer exist in any capacity. Let's sign it. But if Lil Baby's a pussy nigga just rapping a bunch of trick ass lyrics and wannabe gangster shit, who's playing like he's gangster because he got money, nigga, I got millions. Well, I could play gangster. I just don't want to go to jail. What the fuck? Think I'm gonna pay a nigga to go kill somebody and do some dumb shit like you did, like Fonny was investigated you for, like when I was talking about all that.
Hey, stop it, bro. We not doing that. We not doing that, dog. You can't be talking gangster then bringing up fucking criminal trials. Don't try to talk about fighting somebody in the same breath. You ain't even take a fucking breath. You ain't even breathe once. In the midst of talking about fighting somebody, then they criminal charges, bro. No, that's not how shit work, bro. Fuck you talking about. All right, let's bring this shit back. Cause Akademiks is addressing shit. Let me see what's going on because he's trying to say, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say, but god damn. I don't know. This is like all everything else is kind of prepped. Now I'm just winging this bitch and see what the fuck going on with y'all.
This is Brand Risk, right? I'm there. Me, Top G, whatever, right? Everything valid. I'm only laying this out that y'all could be like, yo, why would Act just lie about one thing or whatever? I want to show y'all everything. I got no reason to lie about nothing, nigga. I'm not gonna say, cause I could have said some delusional
Jay was
shit.
good.
Yo, the nigga tried to swing.
Jericho was good.
And his hands just paralyzed. Niggas grabbed him up. We beat him up. No, nigga. We were having a cyclical conversation.
Jericho, I see you in comment sections. I always see you comment sections all over YouTube. You be going to war. You be making me laugh too. You going to war.
My man who's the driver realized this ain't going nowhere. Man, nigga, we out. And
anytime I see the Abbey, I know, okay.
Window, didn't hit me, but he did swing.
Going to war.
So this is Brand Risk. Oh, look. I didn't even know my man even put this. Yeah. Also, my man, like, you know, he does some production shit for me. The reason why he ain't close because I'm on Aiden's ingest and all that shit. He's also not even known, and I'm gonna tell you why it's the back door. My man's, nobody knows my man's. When he does camera work for me. When I asked later on, I said, yo, how did this random dude, because we don't know the K Rich nigga, how did he get to my window? My cameraman said, I ain't gonna lie to you, Tylil walked up and dapped me up like he knew me for 1,000 years. Like, yo, what up? He ain't say Crody, but like, yo, what up, my nigga? And like, I don't know if you want to say like starstruck. They're like, oh shit, it's Tylil. Like, but Tylil's dapping him like he know him from the towns. This idea that, and you're going to hear him lie about it. He's going to be like, nah, I wasn't even close to it. Yeah, you dapped them up. Everybody's, oh, this Tylil. Okay. And then you got somebody on your arm. Once he kind of gets through the thing, you fall back. He even says to AJ, yo, listen, yo, me and Ak, we had our conversation. Yo, we just trying to talk to him. They said that to AJ. You're going to hear Tylil lie and be like, I was...
Sucker fat Zoe was good.
Never nowhere near it. And the thing is, I'm like, bro, you're not even lying for me. I'm not even friends with this guy. My nigga, like, I'm not even friends with him. So there's no reason for... Well, I guess nobody want to be known as a backdoor guy, right? But I'm not friends with him. It's not like he's trying to save a relationship with me. He's literally lying to probably hope people don't... Or Kai... Which, by the way, I think Kai knows he's lying. I'm going to tell you why Kai knows he's lying. Because, well, we'll get to it, but he said to Kai, I didn't know that was going to happen. So were you there or were you not there?
Man, dog, I'm just on this shit, or third shit, so just keep me occupied. I already know Jericho, but I just feel like I don't give a fuck, bro. This shit happens, bro. This shit happens, bro. I've been in fights. Like I told you before, all my fights, I don't know they was going to happen. They just happened. It's one fight I regret because I didn't know it was going to happen, and they got upper hand on me and went crazy. I was pissed off by that shit because I'm like, damn, bro. I'm thinking we just, just going back and forth about who go, like be quiet on the line so we can leave school early. Niggas just haul off on me. I'm like, god damn, bro. I wasn't expecting that fight. I'm pissed. I'm pissed to this day about that shit. Other fights I had, shit escalated. Shit escalated to another point. You don't know when shit gonna go there, but you know it's always a chance of shit going there. And when you talk a certain type of way, it's even more of a chance of shit going there. I don't know, like, what was you and your brothers doing growing up, bro? What was you and your brothers doing? And also, I keep saying, Tylil owes you no loyalty. That's not your boy. You met him that day or the day before. You just met the nigga, and your only conversation was an argument. That's not your boy. He owes you no loyalty. Your team should have been on point. Your team should have been more on point. Nigga don't owe you shit, bruh. It's not no back door. This is not a back door.
Did you approach with him or did you not approach with him? What's the deal? Anyway. So I'm giving y'all the timestamps, right? Cool. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is where, listen, I think I'm very critical of myself too. The thing is, when you talk to New York niggas as opposed to anybody else, if I talk to somebody who might be say they upset at something and they from Louisiana, they don't talk with their hands. New York niggas, they always they the way they,
But Louisiana, they will call you a bitch, straight up. They call you a bitch straight up, and you gotta second guess that shit. They can call you a bitch and very aggressively.
Put out an opinion, it kind of looked like they mad lit, right? So I know y'all might be like, yo, you should already seen the red flags. Tyler looking like he a little bit tight. He's a New York nigga. That's how New York niggas talk, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you, bro. Right? They're animated, right? All right. Cool.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the dancing shit?
We're in the club. Bro, this is the club. Oh my God, this is the club. This is the club. I don't know who this guy is jumping around on stage. This is how they dance.
That's how they
they doing all
right?
that shit. I'm like, bet. I don't. You know what I mean? There was some young girls in there. I think the older Miami crowd was like, what is this? Because they don't like New York or that little whine your waist music. But there was some young girls in there.
That's not true, bro. Miami, bro. We have a genre of dance called booty shaking. we like dancing, bro. Niggas dance in Miami. Niggas dance, bro. That's not nothing that we want. The tourist is not really Miami. Where you at, that ain't Miami. But you come within Miami, people dance, bro. Miami is known, Broward is known for dancing.
I guess it got to be over 21. We're in the club. They were like, oh my God, you could tell it's TikTok crowd, right? But yeah, this is him, right? He's on stage. Hey, cool. So now everything is matching. Everything is matching, right? Well, my nigga said, look at these rich ass niggas. All right, whatever. Cool. Then we go to Kiki on the River.
Kiki on the River.
We go to Kiki on the River.
Yeah, that's Zeddy.
Right?
That's Zeddy.
We go to Kiki on the River. Yo, they were violating. I had to take the hat off for Kiki on the River too, bro. They were like, yo, because Andrew Tate was coming, but Kiki on the River is not. They don't like niggas. Real talk.
Eli, what's good?
Kiki on the River is a place that you could pull up. You know, Drake raps about it. You could pull up on a big ass yacht. Matter of fact, you could just pull up to the yacht and they bring you bottle service on the yacht. Your yacht that pulls up to the dock is part of the club at that point. It's kind of really fly, but they don't do the nigga shit, right? Now, so that's Kiki on the River. We were in there with Andrew Tate, Fresh and Finn, whatever. And okay, cool. Now it's the next night. Remember I told you, so let me make sure I get this clear. So we go to the club. Yeah, so we go to I don't want to say the club name, but we go to the club after the Brand Risk shit. that shit happens, right? We then go to this is the next night, and then we go to Kiki on the River. So this is the next night. Okay, so this is the next night. So I talked to Baby already. So in the morning I talked to Baby. I figured out the situation, and for anybody who said that, oh, Ak, you got slapped, like, I guess you could get slapped and not have a bruise, I don't know. But for anybody who said,
nigga, yes, nigga, it's a slap. What the fuck? Yes, Ak, yes, Ak, bro. How many fights you ever been in, bro? You don't always get bruised in fights, bro. The fuck, Ak talking about? Do you got a video of the slap? That's all I need to see. He don't got a video of it. Him hanging out with Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, really tracks. Listen, Ak has a like what Cat Williams says. Ak has a strong allegiance to losers. Like he hangs out with them type of guys. And like before I knew how the internet forms as far as the factions, I didn't think that he would fall into that faction because I just looked at him as just a hip hop nigga that, you know, that probably like a fan type nigga. So when I seen the internet factions form in 2020, 2021, and I seen where the direction he went to, I'm like, oh, okay, damn. I didn't expect that. Like, you know, I didn't expect the people he chose to rock with. And people say over time, it feels like Revenge of the Nerds. And I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. You feel me? It makes sense. Because, like, I think anybody that does content or was the first to the scene as far as doing content creation and blogging, people may look at nerdy or whatever, but that's not always the case. And you don't always identify yourself with that group of people. You just were more media savvy, tech savvy. But he identifies with certain things. And I'm like, huh. I just didn't expect certain things from bro. And I'm like, it caught me off guard. For sure. Someone said somebody, Juman says, if he just played it cool, it wouldn't be a story. It wouldn't even be a story. He talking too much. He definitely got slapped. Once again, I said it earlier. If Akademiks would have never said anything about the dude in the initial coverage of the GG and the Kai Cenat shit, no one would have known he got slapped or attacked. Slapped or attacked, whatever you want to say it. Act now saying, what he said right here? So he don't want to claim getting slapped for sure. But he said, if I got slapped, what?
I figured out the situation. And for anybody who said that, oh, Ak, you got slapped, like, I guess you could get slapped and not have a bruise, I don't know. But for anybody who said something happened to you.
So, bro, you can get slapped and not have a bruise. And I personally think, your person did drive off. Dude swung on you. He probably got a piece in your skin and a headrest. You feel me? Both at the same time. I think it's tough not to touch you. And as close as he was to you, I think it may be tough not to touch you. But, you know.
Physically, this is the actual timeline. If there was going to be a bruise that I'm hiding, you would see it here. So I be wearing hoodies and shit. Like, I be wearing whatever. So, like, they said, yo, you got to come with button-up shirt or just a plain shirt. I think I had, like, a hoodie. So they were like, they could let you in because it's you, but, like, bro, they got Tate in there and they trying not to, like, could you put something else on? And they don't like the hat. And I never take my hat off, but Andrew Tate was in there. And I was like, man, I got to party with my nigga Tate. That's Andrew Tate. That's my nigga. So you're going to see me in there without my hat. Feel me? Look at the hair progress, the length. My shit longer now. I got to get my shit redone. But you see me, right? Look at my face. Do I look like I got slapped? I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know, right? But
So it's just him trying to prove he didn't get slapped. That's what we doing.
I think I just look normal. I just look kind of goofy, but whatever. Right? That's me. Damn, I need to get my hair done. Yeah, whatever. Cool. So I'm in there. You know, I just wanted to party with my boy Tate because I just want. It's a one-on-one experience. It's Tate, my nigga. Does he show Tate? Okay, this is the next night, right? So no, this is later in the night. So now I link with Trippy because Trippy was telling me, yo, come link with me here. I link with Trippy. We go to some spot. It was actually like it was Slim Jimmy and Sway Lee's spot. Sway Lee wasn't there, but it was just Slim Jimmy and us. We were chilling, and then as we were there, Trippy says, "Yo, man, like, yo, you gotta turn up in the trap." And I said, "Bro, I never been to booby trap." And one thing I know, and I ain't trying to like whatever, like, but I spit the facts. Trippy, you know, niggas be looking at me like I'm 6ix9ine best friend. I think Trippy was on some like, yo, bro, you never been to booby trap? Because when I come to Miami, sometimes I be partying with 6ix9ine a lot. I think he was like, yo, I'm taking you to booby trap for your first time tonight. Let's go. We go there. He gets out 100,000. He gets out 100,000, and he's gonna make a movie. This is us and booby.
Man, it's crazy how like I'm gonna keep it G with y'all. Like booby trap, it's like promoters make the clubs in Miami. Promoters make the clubs. Certain clubs be here for years, and they don't have any emotion like this. Booby trap for I would say for the past 5 years. After the pandemic, a lot of different clubs emerged. But before the pandemic, booby trap wasn't the one. You would have G5, much more like shit that's within Miami. That's like the ones to come to G5, The Office. Even before that, years before that, King of Diamonds and shit like that. But booby trap wasn't the one until like after pandemic. So it's interesting to see how which club begins to pop off in Miami, dog. I'm on a booby trap one time. I had a crazy night, and I'm not gonna talk about that shit on stream. I'm not gonna talk about that shit on stream at all.
Trap. So I'm telling you, there's no lies. Everything in my story is adding up. You feel me?
You say act not in Miami, he on South Beach, huh? Yeah, he's like and you could be on South Beach and then you also be like very, very, very down. Like you could be close to like the airport. Booby trap is not too far from the airport. They go within Miami. You got to go like Liberty City, Carrier City, Miami Gardens. People may call it Miami Gardens, but gotta go in that bitch. Opalaka, 24, Club 24. Like those are clubs within Miami. Other than that, people go to shit like in South Beach and Brickell or booby trap. Like it's like once again, it's close to like it's close to the airport. Also, you got like certain hotels that you take strippers and prostitutes to, close around the area as well. The Chobe, close around the area as well. Not too far from that area.
We're all in there. We're in. This is booby trap. You see Trippy right there. You see me and my ex. Remember, this is a year ago, y'all. Okay, I bet. I don't know if he records when Baby come in, but Baby gonna come in front of me. Look, if you look over my shoulder, the guy who say he's Kodak DJ says, "Yo, Baby finna go behind you in that section." They clear it out.
Oh, so Baby was there,
right? So everything I'm telling you is making sense. There's no need to lie. Like I'm not no superhero.
Okay, so Baby was there with you.
And this is why I like talking crazy to these street niggas, because y'all got a reputation. I don't got one. I didn't get hit, but if they want to say I got slapped, beat up, pinched, wedgie, whatever, okay. Does that kill the aura of Akademiks? No. If anything, I think I'm more legendary. But okay, cool. Because here's the thing. The idea of something happened to Ak and he's still popping it, because now I'm popping it even worse. What do you do then? This idea is like, oh, Ak only pop shit because niggas don't see him. Niggas don't do something to him. I bet. I'm going to show y'all the point. Y'all, I didn't get touched, right? But fine. Y'all say I did get touched. Watch. I'm going to talk more shit than I've ever talked before. Let's see what's up now. So I'm going to defeat every narrative. So I don't care. Anyway. All right. Blah, blah. Okay. No, Trippy's giving me mad money. This is like I don't know why he put the thing back up. This is back in Kiki. This is Kiki in the river. Look, Tate looking so clean. That's my boy. Right? My boy Tate, man. Okay. Yeah, you see me right there? Yo, they had some bad bitches in there. Yo, Tate security guards still got earpieces. Like, they be on some shit like this, like, On some Secret Service shit. I like that though. Okay. Let's get past this. And I think the yacht was the day after. Did we only have one in Booby? Did you only put up one in Booby Trap? Maybe it's only one. Okay, back in Booby Trap. Yup, back in Booby Trap. You see Trippy, I ain't gonna lie, Trippy was just giving me like 10,000, like throw this shit. My cheap ass, I'm like, I'm gonna throw it slowly. Slowly. Cause he'll be like, he'll just hand me $10,000 and be like, just throw that bitch, act. Shout out to Trippy. He took my Booby Trap virginity. Pause. But he would give me 10 grand. He's like, throw that bitch, nigga. And I'm like, all right, let me take out 300, which, by the way, that's valid, right? So I'm like trying to throw 300, let it last.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The most I threw in the strip club, and I'm embarrassed to even say that much. Most I threw in the strip club probably like $200, and I'm super embarrassed to say that much, bro. That's too much. $200 in a strip club is dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Not saying in total. That's even worse. I'm talking about one time throwing money. Just throwing 200. That's stupid.
A bit, because that's the strip club thing. I'm gonna last a bit. Trippy got no etiquette for strip clubs. He was
and that same night, I probably spent like 300 in total. The most I spent in a club in one night, especially in Miami, a South Beach club, not even a strip club, probably almost 2 bands. The club was, what's the name of the damn club on South Beach? Fuck, what's the name of that club, bro? Y'all ever hear the story of Rich Homie Quan at a club in the front of that shit, slapping somebody, and then running away and hopping on a boat and escaping? Cameo. I spent almost 2 bands of Cameo. Amazing night. Dumb as hell, bro.
just take out 1,000. I'm like, okay, whatever. Anyway, it is what it is. But, you know, again, if you're saying, why am I showing this? I like to show people, I ain't got no reason to lie, man. You know what I mean? I don't got no reason to lie.
Hey, honey.
Like, I'm not going to tell you, I'll go to his house later on. He plays me the song. I'm only showing you these things because I just have zero reason to lie, right? Like, I think it's less likely that I would tell the truth about every single thing and then lie about one. Right? Tell the truth about every single thing. Some of the things may not even make me look good. Who cares? Okay. I say, he played me like 5 hits. He did play me, so I like the song he played. I said, who got this nigga wilding like this? Yeah. Cool.
I ain't throw the money. I was getting bottle service. But it was a South Beach club and a section. A South Beach club, a section, Cameo was popping. We had to spend money.
All right, so let's go. Let's keep it going. Then I did go to 6ix9ine's crib like the next day. I'm messy, huh?
Bro, man, speed this shit up, bro. He just trying to say he can get beat up.
Oh, nah, listen. I'm gonna teach you how to dance. I can teach you how to dance right now. Just sit down. I want you to. Let's go. A conversation solved it all. I seen you at the brand.
Okay, here we go.
Really even get my energy to the situation.
You back there real quick.
I don't got no problem to speak on it. It's a simple conversation. Like when I seen him. Akademiks has been posting my content since 2019 up to 2024 and crapping my name out.
Okay. I'm glad Tylil is confirming some more what I said. The first confrontation or argument, or the first time I met him, he said, "Ak, what up?" Da. And I know him at this point. He's Tylil, right? And he's like, "Yo, bro, man, your dog, you used to be posting my shit, bro, all the time." So he's bringing this stuff up, and I remember I kept saying like the bigger picture. I said, "Bro, you're Tylil. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. I get what you're saying. Doesn't matter." Now, for the people who want me to go more in depth, I'll go more in depth because, again, I just have nothing to hide and nothing to lie about. Do I take niggas' content when I want to? Nigga, I do. What the fuck? Niggas stole that shit. Like, that's not That's not me being like, no, nigga, if I did it, nigga, I still thumbnail still to this day. The fuck, nigga, I don't make thumbnails. The hell, nigga, I Google this shit and take that shit, nigga. Like, yo, I'm sorry. It's a thumbnail. But I got no problem admitting what I did. But I do want to address what Tylil is saying. Tylil is saying, I stole his content. During quarantine, Tylil used to have random girls on there wilding. They were doing sexual shit. They would put a bottle of Heineken. They would put a Coke bottle up their pussy. They would fucking... There's a video. You can go watch it on YouTube somewhere or Twitter. Not YouTube, but Twitter or like some porn site. Tylil is literally like... He's getting his dick sucked on one of these live. He's commentating on women pleasuring themselves or getting fucked on there. This wasn't the best Instagram content, but everybody was so bored in the house, people would go watch them on these Instagram live pages. It wasn't a known page. He had about 30 pages. They would get deleted all the time. If anybody remember Demon Time Lives, it was no central page. It was like a new page every night. Like you would just, somebody would send you like, send you the live and you just join. And that should be popping for a couple hours and it gets shut down. That's how it was. People don't realize that before Kai Cenat saved his life, that was Tylil. That was his shit. Now, I got to give credit to the OG, which really, we all know, is Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez kicked off really quarantine radio, and he would have some girls on there, but he couldn't do the freaky shit because he's doing it on IG Live. Tylil was basically doing the X-rated version on his IG and a bunch of different IGs. So here's the thing. There was times funny moments came up that, yes, I would definitely post. But number one, we can't post porn. I have a main Instagram. I work with mad labels, mad brands. I have Instagram reps. I do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have quarterly calls with Instagram employees about my account. I've been sued, had to deal with Instagram, even with litigation, hundreds of thousands, like my page. I know y'all might think this is some little shit. It's something that, number one, Instagram values, I value. There's a lot of things that you know, we have a very formal business arrangement when it comes to my Instagram. Okay, so when that happens, yes, not gonna lie, sometimes I gotta post the stuff that's not porn, but I want to post but I'm cultural, so I want to let niggas see what's going on.
Did y'all hear that? That's a very important detail for people to understand. People are like, why the fuck does Akademiks have so much power and control? As Instagram was like figuring out things as far as the algorithm and shit, they figured that he was the key or the connection to hip hop media. So his platform became the number one for hip hop media. So y'all know how y'all, if you join Twitter or platform, they may ask what your interests are. And they know, okay, if you're interested in pop or rock and roll or R&B, they'll then recommend certain accounts to follow. So imagine if you join a platform and tell them your interest is hip hop or trap or something like that. Akademiks page, based on Instagram's understanding, would be where Instagram would know where to start you when it comes to feeding you things in your algorithm. You feel me? So if he's telling you right there, Instagram finds his platform to be very important to retrieve and have, that lets you know right there how he could be able to manipulate the traction to certain albums or artists, even though people may feel like, fuck Akademiks, woody whoop, and don't trust his word when it comes to his musical taste. He's still pushed into the algorithm as far as hip hop releases and shit. I know people. I'm gonna just say straight up. My lady don't give a fuck about Akademiks. Don't give a fuck. But if I'm sitting next to her and she's scrolling her phone, she don't follow him. She don't do shit with Akademiks content, period. But she's scrolling her phone, I can hear his voice pop up about certain topics. He's in bed, business-wise, with a lot of these companies. He's in bed with them. So that's why a Lil Baby would need him. That's why some people would need him to be able to help the conversation around their albums and shit. He's like grandfathered in. He's grandfathered in.
Hold on. But yes, I'm not also tagging
BTC
these pages.
Blizz,
You know, I'm
what's
not
good?
tagging these pages. Honestly,
My
like I probably
boy.
feel like I didn't have to tag it, so I'm not even trying to
Memphis in the building.
like make myself look good. I feel like I didn't have to tag it. Nigga, I'm the bigger page. I ain't tagging it, whatever. But more than that, I'm not tagging it because I don't want Instagram to start flagging me saying you're posting content from a page that's breaking TOS. Demon Time Lives was breaking TOS. They had women naked, licking on each other, getting fucked, sucking dick, doing all the type of stuff that you could only see on porn sites. Yes, it was cultural, people in the house, but I can't bring all the, and by the way, if I brought all the attention to them pages, you know what niggas would say? I got it shut down. Tylil is a young creator, I get it. If you want to call him a creator back then, I thought he was just a commentator in terms of porn commentator. But at that time, he's looking at it like, bro, I need my shine. Right? So I get what he's saying, right? Let me keep it going.
Young nigga coming up from the hood, you need as much exposure, and you trying to get as much recognition as possible. So of course you're gonna feel the way if a nigga's cropping your ad on putting his ad. You feel me? So now, that was my first time ever seeing Akademiks in my whole life. At the Brand Risk event, I walked up to Akademiks. Now think about it. Akademiks said I backdoored you. How the fuck have I backdoored? Why would I backdoor you if I seen you at the front door? Think about that. Akademiks, I seen you at the front door. Why the fuck do I gotta backdoor you?
Tylil, I know you a dirty, whatever, New York nigga, but I'm not gonna let you be this stupid without correcting you on all the dumb shit you're gonna say. The issues, what happened after Brand Risk had nothing to do, you're right, with you saying you're mad over Instagram post. That wasn't the back door. That was building the house with the doors. Tylil, if you approached me in any other setting where I don't know you, other than an event that we know that creators are going to be at, respectfully, I know you think you're lit in your world, but I don't care to talk to you. I'm sorry, okay? That clover change means nothing to me, okay? Like, y'all are Kai, well, you are Kai's, like, you're the blunt roller for him. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm not saying I'm some big boss, but I'm in my own world. There's not a Tylil that's like, oh my God, you need to pay attention to Tylil, right? However, I do respect the streaming world, and I do respect people coming up. And when I seen you, like I embrace every creator, when I seen you had a problem that originated before you got popular, I tried to have the conversation, even though you were unprofessional because there was a camera for Brand Risk that we were impeding, and Aiden was trying to do his event. So I thought you were.
Nigga said, did y'all hear what the fuck he just said? Did y'all hear what the fuck he just said? You were unprofessional for Brand Risk. Unprofessional for Brand Risk, bro. You don't need to be professional for fucking Brand Risk. That's the whole point of Brand Risk. Fuck professionalism. Get your issue. The fuck you talking about?
Unprofessional, and even though you're animated, I'm trying to talk to you, but you're a young kid and really a dirty nigga from New York. Okay?
Brand Risk. That's crazy. That's
the back door
crazy.
doesn't start there. The back door is us dapping up as men, having an understanding, saying, hey, in the future, if you have a problem, or in the future, if I need to say something to you, I'm going to communicate with you directly. Here's our numbers. Let's exchange numbers. I know you, you know me. We could now move on from there. that conversation and that initial meet is the groundwork for the backdoor that happens later. That's the point. So he's trying to do this thing, I met you through the front door. Nobody ever said what you did was because you had an issue. But a backdoor type of nigga like you are, you're trying to impress other people. You were kicking it with K Rich. K Rich was a nigga who's baby's ball sack holder. You were kicking it with K Rich because a lot of y'all, like up and coming streamers, maybe it's a little bit different now, y'all get gassed being cool with the rapper. So you're not even hanging with Baby, you're hanging with this condom getter.
Why don't I act, bro, like you do too much shit. I be trying to be neutral, bro, but you do too much shit I gotta call out. Why the fuck would he care about being cool with Baby when he's Kai Cenat's ace boom coon? He's Kai Cenat's ace boom coon. Why the fuck would he care about being cool with Baby? I'm just trying to say, bro. I'm just trying to say.
Store runner. And if anybody knows and could go back and look at the facts, Ty was mad cool with this nigga, really because Ty want to be in the mix. It's a reason why Ty, I thought you were on the song that, now you in the club, now you doing this, and you doing all this like zesty shit on stage. I thought you were on the song. No, you were just there dancing. You know why? And I get it, because when we're all in the proximity to hip-hop artists, we kind of want to be next to him. If it's 6ix9ine's performing on stage, or like say Savage or Drake, I would love if I could run up on stage and just act like, I'm here. That's you. You were a paid, I don't know if you're a paid dancer, but you were just in there dancing, tweaking your nipples. I'm like, whatever.
But if you do that shit, whatever lame shit you do won't end up on Fortnite. I'm just trying to put things in perspective, bro. Like, stop trying to shit on niggas, dog. Just say, I don't like you, let's fight. Just that's it. Just say, I don't fuck with you, let's fight. You did some flaw shit, I don't fuck with you, let's fight. You ain't gotta shit on niggas and they hustles as far as the way they got on and got attention from the people. Say, I don't fuck what you did, fuck you, let's fight. Simple. That's it. Because the shit you saying don't make sense, bro. Just say it. Like, I think you pussy and you can't whoop me. Bad. Cause I got my what you saying? It don't sound like a valid reason to say I don't respect you and I don't want to, you deserve my energy because you are this and you just that. Nah, bro. Just say, I want to fight you. I don't like you. I want to fight you. That's the language I know. Everything else you saying is just like dancing around it.
So you're hanging with Lil Baby's ball holder because you want to be in the mix. This is before me. You're trying to impress them. You want to seem like you whatever. So that's why I think you did the backdoor move. You don't know me. You know them, you want to get cool with them, and a part of you getting cool with them, you have now an intro with me that you're going to use to give them an advantageous situation. That's called a backdoor, my brother. I'll let you talk.
That's not backdoor. That's not backdoor.
If I had a problem with you, you knew that. You would have knew that. And you did. But
that's not backdoor, and you cannot give out definitions of backdoor. You cannot do that. Not you. If it's a niggas in the street, niggas that actually been backdoor for real, or the homies been backdoor for real, then they can say what's a backdoor. You can't be the person to determine definitions of a backdoor, my boy. And once again, I'm trying to be as neutral as possible, but you just keep giving me things to call out. Y'all know me. I try to be as neutral as possible. But if I'm just like, based on my understandings, my moral guidelines. It's just the opposite of what someone's saying. I'm gonna say what I think. I don't have to be neutral. That's what that is me being neutral by telling the truth. If you keep falling on the side that I don't agree with.
I'm enough to get a nigga to put his hands on you.
Cause I don't
You think I'm giving a nigga put my hand?
I don't hate Ak. Cause I grew up with people like Ak. I grew up with people like Ak. So I don't hate him. But I understand the hatred for him.
You think I'm getting a nigga to put their hands on you, Akademiks? If I wanted to be on straight, I would have did it myself, Muddy. Come on, Mud.
Hold on. Tylil, we haven't seen no signs of you putting your hands on nobody. We gotta stop that, okay? So what you're saying is hyperbolic, but I'll let you rock. Keep going.
But it was never that serious. A conversation solved it all. I seen you at the Brand Risk event. You feel me? I spoke to you about what you was doing that made me feel away.
You're gonna watch his demeanor. I gotta make sure I make this a little bit bigger. Watch his demeanor. You're gonna see he's struggling to really get a story he feels the audience could buy.
I shook your hand. You asked my number. I get.
Whatever. Who cares who asked for what number? Whatever. Cool. That's accurate so far.
Lakia said, "Fuck that! I can't stand his ass." Oh, Lakia. She funny as shit, dog.
Yeah. So now remember. Tylil claims I get his number then. You're gonna hear him later deny that I never called him.
Okay.
I'll bet $5 million with Kai Cenat that I could go to my phone provider and show the proof that I made calls at that time, right after the event, to Tylil's phone, and all were unanswered. He said I never called. You're gonna hear him say, he never called me.
Do it. Do it. Made that bet. And it's still not gonna change my opinion. Stop involving yourself in grimy situations. When you talk grimy, niggas act grimy. Like, when you talk grimy, niggas act grimy. I'm not surprised with you getting fucked up energy back towards you. You talk crazy. I'm more surprised that it took this long. And with it taking this long, I'm like, damn, you did a good job. You did a good job protecting yourself. You took this long, bro. 10 plus years of you talking crazy, one time being touched. You did a great job. But you talk crazy. Like, you prove, all you gonna prove to prove a nigga lying about setting you up to get beat up? Bro, I could believe he did that and not give a fuck. Because that's how shit work, bro. That's how shit work. I don't give a fuck.
If he wants to take the bet, I already take the bet. But he won't, because he's lying.
Academic.
Kid said he gave you the wrong number. He just not that into you at. Facts though.
You came to the internet and you lied to these human. A lot of human that just believe whatever the fuck.
Nigga talking like he damn cyborg or some shit to these human. Hey man, any my anime fans out there, bro? I started Death Note last night. That was my late summer something. Oh, we could try what the shit was. Demon Slayer. It's like, oh, we could try Demon Slayer together. She fell asleep within the first 1 minute. The first 2 minutes of Demon Slayer. I'm like, alright, bro. You already know how that shit go. You started down a TV show period with your lady. You can't even watch that motherfucker with ass or without an ass. So I'm like, perfect, because I really wanted to start Death Note, and she probably watching the shit too. I finesse your ass, but I really wanted to watch Death Note, so I threw Demon Slayer as a decoy. Yeah, Demon Slayer. That's what we're gonna watch. She fell asleep. I watched one episode of Demon Slayer. Doing Death Note first episode, that shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga light crazy as hell. But I'm gonna keep watching that. Any of my anime people in here, stay up with my Death Note journey. I finished Boruto recently. I heard Jujutsu Kaisen got the 3rd season. I'm gonna hold on to that shit. But yeah though.
Day one, you came to.
And this is another part I don't have. This is why I like, I get Tylil's shtick. And it made me kind of rethink everything about this, even the Jordan Pauline thing. The way he's talking, he's not being truthful anymore. He's pandering. He's like, oh, you came to the internet. You lied to these beautiful people. Like, you're starting to use manipulative language, bro. Okay, I'll let it go.
To the internet, you lied to these people and you said, I bought that man to your car. I foliated the niggas around your car for him to get close to you, for him to put his hands on you.
Tylil, you walked up with him. You walked up with him. You're the familiar face. You're the face that they're like, oh, well, I just talked to him. They just like worked whatever they got out. Oh, we're not going to be on some, yo, bro, chill out, bro. Yo, hold on, not right now. They do that a lot. Yo, not right now. Not right now. Chill out. Hold on, bro. Not right now. Oh, it's Tylil. Again, I just don't want to bring my people on because I'm a dolo person. I don't want y'all to be like, oh, we seen that nigga. No. I take everything on me. But my mans who I just showed you, right? My mans who I just showed you, who the Miami shit. Wait, chat, let me ask y'all because he's here. Should I bring him in and ask him?
No.
Did Tylil? Like, I don't know if it's necessary because it might be just doing too much. It might not be necessary. I don't want to bring other people in.
You doing too much, bro.
Do I have to?
Like fact, like Saj says, he did it, but it's not backdoor. I think he did this shit. I do, but I don't care. I don't care. It's not gonna change the story, bro. He don't owe you no loyalty. Now the Kai Cenat situation, that may be something different. Hold on tight, we gonna get to that. But Tylil don't know you. His only conversation with you was an altercation. That was diffused by a little Jewish boy named Aiden Ross. He don't owe you shit. What do you, hey bro, just say I don't like you. If I see you, it's smoke. It's smoke. That's all you gotta say to niggas, bro. All these damn long conversations about this, that, and third. I feel like you did some shit. I don't fuck with you. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. But I appreciate you for the content though. Because it brings to light certain dynamics that haven't been discussed as far as how certain people think about interactions, how they can talk about people on the camera, and how that's gonna translate into real life. Like, what you think, bro? You think everybody just gonna be like, bruh, cool with a handshake? Y'all know how many times as a kid you beef, fight with somebody, but the teacher make you shake their hands to stop fighting? Like, I still don't fuck with you, but the teacher make me shake your hand in school. Academics, you know how many times? Like, you talking about a situation with Lil Baby earlier. You know how many times rappers have had beef with other rappers, had little meetings to squash the beef, but then some underling run into somebody that's in the other clique, down to be squashed, or they may even run into the boss. The underling may run into a boss and try them. They don't know to be squashed. That shit right there spark the beef right back up again. Shit like that happens all the time. The only way you can prevent that shit is by stopping talking shit in the first place. But you so deep in with your persona that you gonna do that shit, man. You just gotta live with the resources. I just said, like, hit your doctor, ask them, and tell them you low on you a little low on testosterone. get them shots, shoot that thigh up, no, bulk up. I ain't gonna lie, people be talking about the Ozempic weight loss. They say your head way bigger than your body. They call you B4 Lottie out this motherfucker. So yeah, to stop them from calling you B4 Lottie, go ahead and take some testosterone, bulk on up, you know. You ain't got no kids yet, maybe, oh wait, have some kids first. Then take the testosterone, bulk on up. You have your little roid rage rants on your IG, not IG, but your YouTube and all that stuff. Go crazy and stuff. But have fun with it, you feel me? All the roid rage. Go stupid, go stupid, go stupid. But yeah, do all that shit. Because all that shit you saying right now, you doing right now, only your fans that's been your fans is gonna agree with you. Everybody else been waiting for this moment for you to get smacked. So nobody gives a fuck.
Necessary, right? It's not needed, right? Thank you. And the reason why I say it's not needed is that other people have lives and families, and I don't want like I could bring my security on here, but like my security work for other my security he gives me credit. Like him working with me, he got a whole bunch of other clients, professional clients. But I don't want to have him on here like going back and forth with Tylil or Lil Baby's blunt roll over some shit. Like, bro, these niggas that's their business. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna take whatever it is. It's me. I live the public life. But I'm telling you, in the aftermath, figuring out how this happened or how somebody was able to get close to us when we're supposed to be out, two things we identified. This is why when you go with women lollygag. They're drunk. They tripping over this, blah, 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 blah. Where's my friend? Yo, where's my purse? Where's my phone? You know how girls are coming out of a club. That made us a little bit slow because we never just linger anywhere. The second thing was, yo, if I get in the car first, because they put me in the car, how come a nigga get through a crowd of people to get to me? They said, well, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Tylil came up and gave us a dap like he knew us from like 10 years ago. It's like, oh, my nigga. My dude is there. I could bring him in. You get what I'm saying? And I'm only not bringing him in. I don't want nobody to think I'm like doing no funny shit or whatever. I would, but I don't want now people get a look at his face and y'all start harassing him. He's not a public figure. You get what I'm saying? And I signed up for this. Okay. So I'm not gonna bring him in, but I'm looking at y'all. I shouldn't bring him in, right? But he's there. Should I bring him in? The question I would ask him is this: you were there, right? Or I should bring AJ in. I should bring AJ in, right? Because AJ was there.
Niggas gonna lie for you, bro.
Because I say, how did one nigga?
Niggas gonna lie for you, dog. I don't trust you.
They look like each other. I would say you nigga.
Hey, I'm getting tired of this shit. Not gonna lie to y'all.
Get in your face.
I'm trying
and bring up the next man. It's a problem.
Here's the sleight of hand. How did I backdoor you? I handled my issue with you already. We talked it out. We dapped it up as men. Why would I backdoor you? Bro, you're sucking dick trying to be cool with Lil Baby's people. So you're trying to be in favor with them, and you basically help the nigga do something, but you're now trying to tell people you wouldn't do that because your issue was solved. No.
So the same way people ask you why you pulling up to Kendrick Lamar or whomever's concert, and they wonder what the fuck you doing here. You here trying to like move on behalf of their part. You're like, no, I'm just here as my own man. I'm just my own man, and I'm not here for Kendrick. I'm doing my job. Nigga, use cupping, please. When people ask you similar things, or people approach you from a similar position, use cupping, please. Putting up the Kendrick shit. You feel me? You don't like Kendrick. You don't, because he challenges your taste in music. And Tyler might not like you either, as well. But yeah, that's what it comes down to, bro. You was copping, please. May feel like he was copping, please. He probably was. It is what it is.
You knew the dude had an issue too.
If he knew he had an issue, probably.
You've been hanging with
I
this
don't
dude.
care.
Y'all pulled up to the club in a Lambo. You and him. I'll call it. Oh, let me tell you, Jiffy. Remember, I never seen Tylil after the club.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm asking how the nigga get to my window, they are bringing Tylil. I'm saying, Tylil? I didn't see him. Then AJ says, this is when he's starting to fall back. Because now he got the guy through. He's fall back. I want AJ to say it rather than me. Let me get my man. We're going to see. Yo, I'm on stream. Hey. Yo, you remember the night when everything happened? This is the night with the K Rich Tylil thing, right? Okay. What was your understanding of why this dude was walking up to the car? Because remember, I didn't see Tylil, but you said you seen Tylil when the dude was approaching. Did Tylil talk to you? What did he say?
Yeah, he talked to me. He walked up and he was like, yo, what's up? He walks up to White K, talking to him.
So Tylil walks up.
Yeah, so talk to White K. And then he talked to me like, yo, my man want to talk to her. I said my shit earlier, and yo, he just want to talk to him. So I was like, yo, now, so I'm talking to Tylil, like, nah.
Wait. So Tylil tells you that his mans want to talk to me.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I talked to Ack earlier. My mans want to talk to him now.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. When I looked over, I just seen a guy who knocked on the window because my window was up. Where was Tylil at? Where was Tylil at this point?
By the door, right behind him. Like by the backseat door.
So he's kind of where you are and the girls are, right?
Yeah. Me, YK, and the girls.
Okay. And what and he's telling, is he saying some shit to y'all? He's just quiet? What are you doing?
Nah, he's talking to YK and shit like that. He hugged him, tapped him up, everything. Like, that's why it's crazy. I can't believe he said he didn't come up to, like, yo, they just lied about the story, man. Tell him that shit was crazy. It was cracking.
Who's this? Yo, Dando, mute up. I'm almost stream. Dando. Hey, okay. Yo, okay. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, I'm kind of getting the handle of this. All right, so I remember YK said he said, yo, that nigga Tylil dapped me like I knew him, and I said, do you know Tylil? Now he watches Tylil. I ain't gonna lie, he does watch Tylil. He said, I don't know that guy. Do you think it's odd that he would have dapped up YK like, oh shit, what up, my nigga?
Yeah, that was crazy, nigga. And I don't know why he's saying nigga. I called him too. He didn't have me back. And I texted him.
You called Tylil?
After the situation.
So you called him after the situation too?
Yeah, I called him also. And I texted him.
He called you back?
No. Didn't call me back, didn't text me back, nothing.
He ain't never called me back either. Okay, all right. I'm kind of going over this story. I'm being a little bit, but sometimes niggas, I want niggas to know. I don't care if I look good. I want niggas to know the truth. Okay, all right. Yo, stay in the call, but let me because I might need you for some other shit. But I'm gonna keep playing what he's saying.
And y'all had a standoff, and then
what y'all saying? Miss Treason say she too bored with this. I hear you. I'm just making sure. That's why I'm doing this shit on live stream. I'm getting this shit out the system so we can move on with this one. No stones unturned, so we can move on with this topic right here. You feel me? I feel you though. Bear with me. Why wouldn't Act get a handle on this when it happened months ago? Act could have handled his business right then and there with that one person. Have his ass stumped out, like I told y'all. Ask questions later. Legendary Yobi said that he say shit. Act too grown to not understand that. You know what I'm Stacy? Facts though, dog. Once again, Act. They could tell the truth, or they could be telling lies for letting that nigga get too close up to your car. I don't know. Either or. Either or. Poodles can't wear A's hats unaccessible.
He's swinging you about that. Whatever you had going on, that shit had nothing to do with me.
Oh, he went to LA hat. All the shit talk about Kendrick, y'all don't fuck the LA hat no more, huh?
On God. On God in heaven. That shit had nothing to do with me.
Now, this is a sleight of hand, people. The sleight of hand is this. He's right. What me and that guy was talking about has nothing to do with Tylil. The backdoor, the idea of a backdoor is you're bringing somebody in through the door that people usually don't go through. You don't bring them through the front door, you bring them to the back door. That's why the term exists. It's not that the beef or whatever I had with this guy was about Tylil. Is that Tylil realized that if this guy had static with us, he wouldn't get close to us. Not in the sense of how he's doing it. Yo, what's up with this? What's up with that? It would have been like, yo, bro, get over there, nigga. Like, all right, yo, fuck out of here. He presents the I'm cool. Remember me and Act just talk. That's the back door. Now he's acting dumb. Nah, I ain't know. Bro, why you saying what he got going on, what you got to do with me? I never said that. I said that you fronted the whole situation that he could get close. That's the whole thing. Like, that's the back door. Like, the back door is somebody's like, yo, I'm gonna make them, like, I'm gonna make sure they go to a spot that somebody else could come through and shoot the shit up. Like, that's back door, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. He's a New York nigga, but he acting dumb.
Akademiks said he seen me on stage with Zeddy dancing and shit like that, and he was trying to get my attention. Word to my mother, I didn't even see him in the club.
I believe that's true. I don't think he's seen me.
Okay.
What I'll add in context is that I seen some New York niggas. This is some New York shit. This now you're in the club, now you're in the, all of that shit, right? So I seen them and like, cause I'm thinking, all right, well, I just talked to what's it called, and it looked like we all happened to be at the same club. You know, one of those when like y'all lock eyes, yo, what up? But it wasn't to him. I know it wasn't to him. It was like people that, but like, not that the energy was felt like that's Ack, but it wasn't like, oh, that's Ack. It was kind of like, yo, Ack right there. So I peeped that. I'll be honest.
I didn't even see Akademiks in the club.
So that's
oh God, I didn't.
Well, I believe that.
What happened with him had nothing to do with me. Akademiks know he sit at his desktop and speak on certain shit and say shit about certain people that if a nigga see him in person, something might happen. That don't got nothing to do with me.
With a nigga like this, if his mom order Uber and I realize it's Tylil's mom and I tell some niggas, oh, you got beef with Tylil? I'm driving her mom. I'm gonna pull up to the gas station, hop out, do what you gotta do. I could get online and said, yo, what y'all do to Tylil's mom? I ain't do nothing. Yo, that got nothing to do with me, gang. Yo, what?
Hey, do not leave the stream. I got some breaking news. I have some breaking news. I'm just making sure it's on point. Don't leave the stream.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with me. What? Wait, y'all sprayed the car up? Come on, Tylil, you acting stupid, brother. Stop it, brother. But you know what? I get it. You're talking to Kai's audience that's gullible. I get it.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. So you putting my name in that shit is lame. That's corny, gang. That shit have nothing to do with me. I didn't speak to nobody to make a nigga get close to you. I didn't do none of that.
Also, I want to add, Tylil, you've been involved. There's 15 accusations on your name. Everybody targeting you, bro? This shit happened a year ago. I never mentioned it. But there's other people are saying it. You backdoored them for their girl. Nigga, there's a football player who's saying shit like this. There's a rapper who's saying shit like this. It's not just regular people hating on you. It's people that have been around you and have seen your character. Why are they all saying it? Now, they're not going to come out and say some shit like that because that's kind of like a little bit lame too, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, this nigga, I never came out and said it. Nigga, I covered his story with the rape shit and I never said it. It's kind of lame to be like, yo, this nigga's a back, because in reality, part of you getting backdoor, you gotta take responsibility. Bro, maybe you wasn't moving right then. You gotta take responsibility. What you gonna do? Like, you think you gonna shame a backdoor nigga? Like, nah, man, you should be a good person. You should stop backdooring people, bro. Like, you should. No, that never happens. So, remember, I didn't. But whatever. Let's keep it going. And by the way, I would have never even mentioned Tylil's name in any of this, but I had to mention it once Lil Baby's blunt roller brought it online. I gotta mention Tylil because that's the thing that make it make sense.
Nigga, you would have never mentioned nobody's name if you wouldn't have disrespected Lil Baby's blunt roller. You caused this shit, bro. You fired off on that boy minding his business. He ain't say shit about smacking you. Or attempting to smack you. You fired off. And you disrespected him as a man, bro. And he like supposed to eat that shit? You talking all this shit to him. People know who he is. All his friends know it's him that you're talking about. Of course, he's going to tell the story about smacking or attempting to smack you. The fuck? You ain't have to do that shit, bro.
Cause everybody gonna be like, yo, act. Yo, how you get caught liking like that? I ain't gonna lie, I got backdoored. It is what it is. I got backdoored. I got backdoored before. Yeah, but y'all know that. My chick's friend backdoored me. Niggas is about to run the crap. Like, yeah, I've gotten backdoored before. Trust me. Shout out to Dirk. Close that back door. That's true.
You just say anything, dog.
I didn't do none of that. And then the next, you said Kai called you. No, you called Kai and Kai called me. And when Kai asked me, I said, Kai, I don't know what he's talking about. That shit have nothing to do with me, bro. I don't have no problem with that man. And when I did, and when it was a situation with him, I fucking addressed him face to face like a man. It didn't come from, it wasn't no backdoor shit. It wasn't no backstab shit. I looked him in his eyes. I said, yo, act.
Another reason why I think Tylil is a liar, and I think he was in on the whole thing, I would have respected him, because I think he even told Kai something similar. I would have respected him if he came out and said what I think he told Kai was, yo, I help the nigga go have a conversation with Ack, but I didn't know what the nigga was gonna do. I'd never try to bring a nigga to go try to do something to Ack. I thought that was gonna be his thing. Now he's saying, I wasn't even there. That's what I know this nigga's a flat out. Like, this guy right here, he's gonna be studied. Backdoor Ty is a different demon. And I could laugh about it because nothing happened, but I'm gonna be honest with you, a nigga like Tylil, I don't want in my vicinity and I don't want in my circle. I pray for Kai Cenat because the day you stop, let me tell you this, niggas is on, yo Kai, let me look at you and I'm gonna tell you this. Niggas is only as loyal as, let me say it slowly, Kai. Niggas is only as loyal as their last meal. If you ain't feed them last, don't expect no loyalty. And you copping chains for the nigga, houses, you probably put him a car, paying his insurance, buying his diaper, whatever you doing for him, good. Keep doing it. I'm not telling you how you should treat a man. But the moment you stop doing it, or the moment somebody else come in the picture that's gonna take the spot he thinks he occupies in your mental space, you're getting backdoor too, 100%. And this is gonna be all over TikTok when it do happen. They'll be like, just tell them, because all my shit be on TikTok. You know why? I just be predicting the future. This shit doesn't be happening. Like, yo, a nigga like this.
I ain't gonna. Let me see how much longer he gonna be talking shit about Tylil. We got right here. Go as far. It's long. All you gonna do is deny what we gotta say. So I'm not gonna do that to y'all much longer. Let's get straight to it. I ain't gonna do that to y'all because I love y'all. And y'all my motherfucking people. So, like I told y'all, we got breaking news. We got breaking news.
You're like a mother, brother.
I don't know how much breaking this is, but it's breaking enough. Lil Baby has allegedly agreed to fight DJ Akademiks. All right. Aiden Ross allegedly has set up the situation for Lil Baby to fight DJ Akademiks. Let's see what's going on.
Chat. Free sick. Yes. Guys, this is all Schnaggy does. He wakes up, smokes weed, eats, takes a nap, wakes up, smokes weed, naps again. He just does the same thing over and over again. He eats up everything, bro, and he just smokes everything, bro. It's like, enough's enough, dude. Enough's enough. Where is Prime? Dude, Prime can pull up. Prime can pull the fuck up, matter of fact. I love Prime. I don't care what people say, bro. Prime a real one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love Prime, bro. What you doing? Want to pull up tonight? I love Prime. 369. Facts. Hey, 369 chat. 369. Free Tory. Guys, I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night. By the way, he's down to fight Ak with the price. So I'm reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right sponsorships to make this happen. Cause he said he's down to box Akademiks for the right bag. Like, straight up, he said, I'll do it for the right money. Like, for the money, he'll do it. So, I need someone to tell me who to hit up to make this. Yes.
Here we go. One more time. What is it?
369 with the price. He's down to Free Tory. Guys, I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night, by the way. He's down to fight Ak with the price. So, I'm reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right sponsorships to make this happen. Cause he said he's down to box Akademiks for the right bag. Like, straight up, he said, I'll do it for the right money. Like, for the money, he'll do it. So, I need someone to tell me who to hit up to make this.
So, Lil Baby is allegedly down to fight DJ Akademiks for the right amount of money. Lil Baby, wow, is willing to fade Akademiks for the right amount of money. What amount of money that is, we don't know. We don't know, but he's down. So, here we go. Akademiks response to that information.
It was nice outside.
Yo, Aiden.
Yeah.
I just seen a clip. Fuck the lawyers. No negotiations. I agree. Let's get in the ring.
Wow. Okay. Ak, there's nothing yet. I need to wait. We don't have anything yet. Wait.
No. Wait, yo, Aiden, as a person who fuck with you and you my nigga, if you let Lil Baby agree and back out of this, I'ma hold it against you. I agree to whatever terms.
Okay. But Ak, I have to, I don't know.
Let me tell you this. We gonna have a slap fest, a death match, a boxing match. We can bet our lives. I don't care what it is. Gladiator. I'm down for any type of combat with Lil Baby.
So any type of combat, any terms, Akademiks agrees to fight Lil Baby. Slap match. Death match. What all he said? One more time.
It was nice outside.
One more time. Ak say you want to smoke with Lil Baby.
Yeah.
I just seen a clip. Fuck the lawyers. No negotiations. I agree. Let's get in the ring.
Wow. Okay. Ak, there's nothing yet. I need to wait. We don't have anything yet. Wait.
No. Wait, yo, Aiden, as a person who fuck with you and you my nigga, if you let Lil Baby agree and back out of this, I'ma hold it against you. I agree to whatever terms.
Okay. But Ak, I have to, I don't know.
Let me tell you this. We gonna have a slap fest, a death match, a boxing match. We can bet our lives. I don't care what it is. Gladiator. I'm down for any type of combat with Lil Baby.
That boy say he down for any type of combat with Lil Baby. Any type of combat with Lil Baby. It is the same thing. I'm trying to see, make sure. I'm trying to gather things while I'm music.
I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night, by the way. He's down to fight Ak with the price. So I'm reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right spot.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it G with y'all. I'm gonna keep it G. Y'all want me be 100% honest with y'all? Be 100% honest with y'all. Like, you know, the fact that Lil Baby got a direct line to Aiden Ross. I ain't rooting for you, boy. I ain't rooting for you. And I ain't rooting for Ak. Your ass gets smoked, I'ma laugh. Ak gets smoked, I'ma laugh. You ain't no you ain't no goddamn A-side or people champ with Aiden Ross having a direct line to you to fight for his own entertainment. The fuck that alone. If Aiden Ross alone is the person to arrange this fight with the direct line to you. This shit ain't sweet for you, my boy. The fuck? That's the type of nigga I am, bro. I don't pick and choose. Man to man, as far as the man and minutes involved, I don't give a fuck about y'all. I give a fuck about my standards, my morals. And your morals, if they don't lie on mine, fuck you. This shit crazy. Aiden could go ahead and give you a bad to go ahead and throw you out there to fight another black man for his platform, for his entertainment. You locked in? Fuck you. That's how I move. That's me. That's me as a person. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, you talking about? That's the breaking news for me. Aiden can just call Lil Baby and you go ahead and just perform on. It's like, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck we talking about, man? All that shit we just witnessed this motherfucker do. And that nigga got you on speed dial, do some damn minstrel show. Fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas ain't fucking with that type of shit. We told y'all the type of way we gonna be moving as a unit past this point. And you more focused on what these academics got going on than what the whole community got going on. That's the shit that leads to falling off. That's the type of shit that don't give you growth as an artist. What type of way you move, man? Fuck you. Fuck that shit. I ain't fucking with that, man. You get your ass beat up, fuck it. Niggas gonna clown you just the same way they'll clown academics. Fuck it. Niggas be moving crazy, dog. Niggas be moving crazy, bro. I don't like that type of shit. But your academic tweeted, I agree to all terms. Get me in the ring with that retard rat. Niggas gonna look at you that type of way no matter what, bro. You moving crazy, dog. Moving crazy. Aiden Ross got you on speed dial to fight for his entertainment. Think about that, baby. Pause. That's your name. What's his real name? I don't know. But Aiden Ross got you on speed dial to fight for his entertainment. You don't see nothing wrong with that. Aight, man. These niggas move different nowadays, man. These niggas move different nowadays. These niggas. That's crazy. Alright, what a little hoe nigga saying? Let's scale it back, cause I gotta fold it back. I'm gonna fold it back. Fold it back to see we going next with his video tonight.
Rather than you get on the phone with me and clarify this, you let Kai Cenat have to.
Back to Ak being mad with Tylil. Ak fight Tylil.
To get Kai Cenat was not there. You a bitch for that. You should have said when
So Baby called Aiden?
When you said Kai called you, you should have said, Kai, you wasn't there, let me go talk to that nigga. You never talked to me because you a hoe. You know what you did. That's a hoe behavior. You had Kai Cenat, your boss, have to come talk to a nigga about an incident he was not at. That's hoe behavior. Why are you bringing Kai in that? Why wouldn't you? I didn't call you? I told you I got $10 million. You won't do it. Put Kai money up if you need daddy's money. Whatever. Won't do it. Kai, don't. Well, actually, Kai do it because I need that 10. We can contract it up or whatever. But fuck that.
Dominique, that's the name. Dominique. Bet.
If you actually believe that what you're saying is true and I never called you and whatever, why didn't you just get on the phone instead of letting Kai come talk to me? Explain why Kai had to speak up for you. Why is Kai explaining shit like, damn, Ak, yo, man, it's crazy this shit happened, yo. This shit's fucked up. Like, yo, I'm glad you good. Why is Kai talking to me like that? If he got nothing to do with it, he's doing it on behalf of you, my nigga. This is why you a bad friend. If my niggas do some shit and I gotta call somebody like, yo, bro, you straight? Okay, all right, bro. Oh, you think that came from outside? Nah, that's not from outside. You know me and you, we good. I would never do some shit like that to you, bro. But like, I did talk to my mans and like he's telling me this and whatever. Like, but yo, Act like, yo, I fuck with you. Why would you even make Kai have to make that call or even have that conversation? Tylil, you a grown man. Grow up. If you would answer that call, I would have never have to even talk to Kai. Exactly.
He did not call me. He did not call me. He did not call me. He didn't. He did not call me. He called Kai the next day, and Kai called me. But Kai called me, I said, bro, that shit got nothing to do with me. Word of my mother.
Hold on, matter of fact, somebody just said this. I ain't gonna lie, I'll keep it 100. It's my ex.
Alright, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ain't much more to discuss. We have some other topics, but they say Akademiks' eyes light up when he heard Aiden Ross say Lil Baby was down to box him on Brand Risk. Let's see what this right here. Akademiks' eyes lit up. Let's see what's up. Hold on. Let me move up. Let me move out of the way. I don't want to obstruct y'all experience of seeing Akademiks hit a Lil Baby was willing to fight him. Let's see this together as a family.
Guys, I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night, by the way. He's down to fight Ak with the price. So I'm reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right sponsorships to make.
Chat, I'm down. I promise you, I'm down. I'm begging for me to be. I promise you, I would do anything to do this. I promise you. Yo, you see when y'all say shit like this, I'm gonna do an update every day, nigga. Fuck a 30 for 30. I'm gonna update this every day. They'll never get to a point like, oh yeah, Ak is back in the. I'm in.
This happen because he said he's down to box Akademiks for the right bag.
Yes. All right. So, here's the excuse. It's not the right bag. Watch. Oh, I can't get the right bag. No, I'm down.
Like, straight up, he said, I'll do it for the right money. Like, for the money, he'll do it. So, I need someone to tell me who to hit up to make this happen.
Let me see how it gets forward in this motherfucker shit. No, I'm gonna come back. I still have to come back to the GG shit, but since we over here, let's go ahead and get past this part over here.
Everybody know this nigga was not like that.
Behind.
It's physical. And the IQ test. And they could not classify him as a retard. I'm beating him under the ground.
Alright.
Fuck 4PF. I'm gonna beat him 4 feet deep into the fucking ground. This nigga's a bitch. Look at this nigga. I need this.
9, free Tory. Guys, I spoke with Lil Baby on the phone last night, by the way. He's down to fight Ak with the price. So I'm
You see? The cop, yo, I'm down. Yo, if the prize pool is $1, I'll take 50 cents. Or if it's $1, give him, I don't know, give him 50 cents, I'll take a quarter. I don't care what it is. If Aiden says we only have $1 for this shit, we're gonna give Baby 50 cents. I give me a quarter. Let's go. Baby is a bitch. He's a trick. He been paying for pussy all his life. Y'all be talking about me. This is the ultimate pussy payer for. I'm not gonna let him get out of this. Me and him got a squabble. And I'm glad he talking for the bag because I don't need to negotiate the bag. Whatever the bag he get, I'll take half. Reaching out to anybody that can connect me with the right sponsorships to make this happen. Cause it. Hold on, let me call Aiden. I gotta call Aiden. Yeah, you guys. If not backing him, he can't. Y'all do shit like this, celebrity boxing, all these other people. If Aiden claim he can't get whatever this nigga need, I need y'all on deck. I am not backing out. I want to be in the ring. I want to be in the ring. Yo, Aiden, I just seen a clip. Fuck the lawyers, no negotiations. I agree to all the terms. Let's get in the ring.
Well, okay. There's nothing yet. I need to wait. We don't have anything yet. Wait.
No. Yo, Aiden, as a person who fuck with you and you my nigga, if you let Lil Baby agree and back out of this, I'm gonna hold it against you. I agree to whatever terms.
Would y'all watch this fight? How much would y'all pay to watch this fight? Lil Baby versus DJ Akademiks. Tell me right now, how much would y'all pay to watch this fight? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a poll.
UFC, it could be a hold on. Wait, let me tell you this. We could have a slap fest, a death match, a boxing match. We could bet our lives. I don't care what it is. Gladiator. I'm down for any type of combat with Lil Baby. I'm down for any compensation. I'm down. You need to make this happen. If he agrees, because I knew he pussy, he not gonna agree. Yo, Aiden, I will sign a contract in blood. We could put our lives on the line. You need to make sure this happens. I will never back out.
Listen, Akademiks, listen.
Let's sign a contract. If he wins, he kills me. I win, I kill him. I'm down for anything. Yo, please don't fumble this, please.
All right, I'm gonna get I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I will. All right, bye.
Bruh, we gotta get back to gladiator shit. Yo, Lil Baby, this nigga's so. Yo, this fucking perk addict? Like, are you crazy? Bruh. Nigga, I'm down to sign a contract where it's like this. Let's go, Coliseum shit. Yes. Oh, yeah. I want to give hip-hop what it deserves. If Lil Baby's like that, Akademiks should no longer exist.
I put in the chat, how much would you pay to see Act with Lil Baby? I got some pay-per-view prices, Netflix prices. Let me know what y'all pay.
In any capacity, let's sign it. But if Lil Baby's a pussy nigga just rapping a bunch of trick-ass lyrics and wanna be gangster shit, who's playing like he's gangster because he got money, nigga, I got millions. Well, I could play gangster, I just don't want to go to jail. What the fuck? Think I'm gonna pay a nigga to go kill somebody and do some dumb shit like you did, like Fonny was investigated you for, like when I was talking about all that 4 p.m. shit you don't want to talk about no more because Fonny was about to indict you and I got the facts on that nigga. But
then everybody want a $0. My bad, no $0 option, man. I expected like the $17. That's the Netflix option because everybody already, most people got Netflix already, so it's like $0 already.
Let's talk. Let's
Y'all
talk.
funny. Y'all funny as fuck.
I'm down for whatever with Lil Baby. What? He agreed? If you want to sign a contract in blood, I'll do it. If you want to do, let's do it to, it's a death match.
$3.99.
If you want to do it for like, nigga, I don't care what it is, whatever the terms is, I'll do it. I want to show you how much of a pussy a rapper y'all think is gangster is. This is why rappers ignore me. I'm not letting off of this.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean by that act? It's why rappers annoy you. That's not why rappers annoy you, dog. They annoy you because you're annoying, not because they're scared. They scared to gotta fight you, bruh. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Because if Lil Baby's like that, it's no way that Akademiks could be calling his bluff, calling him pussy, saying he down for everything, and still be popping shit. Something should happen. Nah, this is getting crazy now. You're tough. You're the biggest, baddest, whatever. You know what's gonna happen? Lil Baby gonna be like, nah, I got an injury. You know what I mean? Yo, the Dominique 2.0 on the way. You know what I mean? Yo, me and Thug, we dropping a joint album. If a gangster dodge a civilian nigga in a physical combat, they pussy. And I think Lil Baby pussy. I really do. I really think he pussy. I was down to fight Meek too, but Meek taller. And I was thinking, I'm like, I just don't think Meek tough. So like, I got a little weight on him. If I really, I'm not saying I got the best hand, but I'm like, I don't think he like that neither.
That's crazy.
But that's Meek. This nigga is like a 5'9", like.
I think maybe he thinking like athletic wise, like, you know, sometimes niggas be crash shots, but they don't be athletic. I'm like, damn, I don't know niggas ever. I don't think I'll ever get this opportunity. I don't think I would ever get this opportunity of a nigga being this delusional. I don't think I will ever get an opportunity. Like, goddamn, that's crazy. That's as far as like the way you talking about people. That's crazy.
Drug addict with his liver's failing, his kidney failing. Yo, we heard that boy got that. The same shit they claim young boy got, we heard he. Come on, bro. Like, I put beats on that little nigga, man. Stop playing, man. Let's get in the ring.
Niggas talking crazy.
You don't want to get in the ring. Watch.
Niggas talking crazy.
You should never
That's
agree.
crazy.
I'm going to keep gassing this till he officially say no. Because somebody close to him going to be smart like, yo, let's say this, that Akademiks could back out. Whatever they say, I'm like, I'm with it. Yo, yeah, y'all got to do this with y'all shirts off. Y'all got to do this naked. I'm with it. Pause. Like, not no gay shit, but come on. Like, nigga, there's nothing they about to say that I'm about to turn down.
Yeah, he don't
so we're going to see how this work out.
Yeah, you show your back to me. Voted son.
Are they there? I love the movie.
Atlanta, get ready to crown a new. Well, he not the king anyway. That's Future.
Hey, that nigga may beat your ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. He may beat your ass. I know Baby do look a little uncoordinated sometimes. Though. I remember seeing that footage of him playing basketball and flag football. He was looking hella uncoordinated, so I don't know. So that's probably why Akademiks picking on Baby.
I need to get in the ring with Lil Baby immediately, bro. I can't even stream no more. Like, I feel like I've been discombobulated. Because I know these niggas is pussy. So I'm like, you know what he gonna be like? And the internet loves this. Well, yo.
He's bad though.
All right, so if y'all gonna give credit to the gangster because some random niggas swung on me, never hit me, but fine. And I that's why I keep telling y'all, I talked to the man. It's not like he told me, yeah, pussy, I sent niggas at you. He copped it. He said, I don't stand by it. I never would do that. We're cool. I'm the nigga kicking it off to say, fuck you, Lil Baby. Fuck the truce. What's up? Let's squabble. So now he's saying let's squabble. I want to squabble. I can't even talk about nothing more tonight. I had other topics. I can't even talk about it. Like, I'm discombobulated. I need to talk about just that. I might have to FaceTime. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I might have to FaceTime Lil Baby. Like, nigga, did you say? I'm about to call him. You trying to? I watch. I'm calling Lil Baby right now. I ain't called him since mad long. Bro, I ain't got no time for this nigga. I've been on that. I'm calling. Why is he bringing me to Google Meet? What the fuck? Hold on. Contacts. This is the number I got for Baby. I'm about to FaceTime that nigga. Bro, you trying to box this go, nigga? Like, nigga, you a real nigga, right? Like, I'm calling him straight up, nigga.
Please leave your message for 78666833735.
Tell me that's not Baby number. If all the niggas, I know it's Baby. Man, tell that nigga, yo, I'm down to squabble, whatever that nigga talking about. Let's get to it, nigga. Let's get to it. Let's do it. Let's do it, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Let's do it. I'm calling nigga again.
Please leave your message.
Let's do it, nigga. Like, let's stop playing. Let's do it. I know this nigga's pussy, bro. Let's do it. Nigga, I do not care. Y'all call that nigga's number. Tell him to fight me. Don't tell Aiden you fight me. Tell him to fight me. I need to fight him. I need this.
Want to fight for
Everybody
real?
clip that shit, bro. I need this one.
I mean, it's gonna be probably the easiest fight, cause Lil Baby do look flicked, bro. He do be looking afflicted, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Focus out. I want to cover other topics, but I'm like, I gotta like, I'm about to cut it here. Yo, me and what's the name about to go streaming a little bit, but
What's this? I'm trying to find a shit Akademiks boxing. I ain't gonna stream too much long. I'm tired. It's 12 o'clock in the morning. Had a long ass day. I need the gym tomorrow too. But I did have a video of Akademiks boxing though. There's an ex posting him boxing. I'll find that shit for y'all in a second, cause you gotta compare athleticism for sure, for sure. That shit matters. There we go. There we go. So here we go. We got Act boxing. Give me a second. It's Akademiks right here boxing, all right? Y'all ready? I get an understanding how Bert throw hands. Act in the red hat, the homie, his homie in black hat. That's Act right there. Okay. Okay, nice, nice. Ooh, that's right, left, right, left. Okay, okay, oh, okay. Act calm right there. Act a little soft left. Got caught with it, right? Alright, Act tired now. He tired now. He tired now. He tired. Nobody hit nothing. You gotta hit with the left. He tired now. Left. He tapping out. So that tapped out right there. Not too much right there, you know. That was that boxing for y'all. One more time. Y'all wanna see it one more time? One more time. One more time. Big Act boxing. Y'all probably never seen it before. Once again. Once again. Get y'all right. So y'all know what to expect when Akademiks fight against Lil Baby. Against your little burp. Yeah. That shit up. Yeah. One more again at boxing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there you go.
Reset, okay.
Reset. Reset. But what y'all think, man? What y'all think? Look more like Zoom, but the file got deleted. I don't even have a set. who filming and laughing? He boxing your hello, y'all seen? What is this? Hell no. Hell no, man. I watched Lil Baby get arrested before the fight for some mysterious reason. Do you not know what a VOD is? A VOD, if you guys don't know, a VOD is like, say for instance, I finish this video and I keep it up online. That's technically a VOD. The full stream, the VOD, you know? They both fight the same. There's a video of Lil Baby sparring. Lil Baby spar? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna find that motherfucker. I don't know. I do not discriminate. I do not discriminate. Lil Baby spar. Who he sparring, dog? Fuck's he sparring? I know I be seeing him, like, you know, do the little fake little boxing shit. Let me go on YouTube. I'm finding YouTube. If you can, send it to me in the chat or my own YouTube. Lil Baby sparring. I know I seen Lil Baby playing basketball. That shit look horrible. That shit look ass. Ass. Hold on. Lil Baby boxing. All I be thinking about with Lil Baby, people talking about Lil Baby boxing, is that Javante Davis clip when he be like in the background, looking crazy, with little feathers on the shit. I don't see that shit though. Yeah, if you gotta just send that shit to me, dog. I ain't gonna lie. If you got a video of Lil Baby sparring somewhere, you gotta just send it to me. I don't see it nowhere. Let me say Lil Baby playing basketball, bro. I know every boxer can't play basketball. That ain't the only judgment of sportsmanship or athletic ability. But when I seen Lil Baby playing basketball, I'm like, yeah, this nigga ain't no type of athlete. He ain't never been no type of athlete. This shit was so damn sad to see. Like, coming from where I come from, bro, being an athlete, that's the shit. Like, you know, play against your cousins and all that shit. Like, you know, you gotta be some type of athlete. Only thing, like, come from. Only thing stop you from being an athlete is you get fat.
Lil Baby makes it. Quavo has to shoot again.
Like, you don't be like in shape and be trash. If you in shape at a late age, you're supposed to be like raw as fucking sports still. Like, you too old to be this trash and this slim. You too old to be this trash and this slim.
Lil Baby makes it. Quavo has to shoot again.
Like, if y'all know what I'm talking about, bro, if you this slim at this age, you supposed to be a motherfucking monster in sports. Like, you supposed to be a monster.
Quavo and Harlow's ball.
Very effortless.
And it is going to be Quavo and Harlow's ball. Right. Lil Baby makes it. Quavo has to shoot again.
That was an effortless shot.
It's going to be Quavo and Harlow's ball.
That was the only shot? Nah, I gotta see more. I need more highlights. A little bit in basketball. For some folks, Quavo a decent athlete, but goddamn, he look horrible and uncoordinated. Boxing is tough. I mean, at the same time, his opponent would be Akademiks. It's crazy, I ain't gonna lie. The legs are crazy. Legs crazy as fuck. This nigga sucks. You just so happy to keep a dribble alive. Like that's what you care for. Like don't get ripped. Keep the dribble alive. Like you made your day. Talks about this shit. Like I'm not invested in Akademiks getting his ass whooped. I'm not invested in that shit. But if Akademiks fight Lil Baby, we should see how uncoordinated Lil Baby is. Like if he fights Lil Baby and beat Lil Baby ass, y'all never gonna hear the end of that shit. Like y'all, you're gonna suffer forever. You would never hit the end of that shit, dog. That may be like the opponent the Akademiks is waiting for. Like, I don't know. That coordination means something, dog. It means something, man. God damn, I don't know, bruh. What y'all think, dog? I don't know. That nigga's trash. Basketball be different and shit, so it may be different, but that fight would be funny as motherfucker. Yeah, bro. BTC Blizzy real shit. That fight be funny as hell. I don't know, man. I'm in that poll though. I'm gonna go ahead and end that poll though. But yeah, I don't know if that shit gonna go the way we want that motherfucking go. Bro, my money going on the underdog. LOL place the best now. I don't know, man. That shit gonna be crazy, bro. That shit gonna be crazy, but I feel like everybody got their shit off their chest. I ain't want to go too far with this stream as far as different topics. Although, it's 12 o'clock. I can talk about different things. Oh, my bad. We do have to. We had to reel it back in. We had to reel it back in because it is more things like on topic that I gotta discuss. My bad. I apologize. We're not done. We're not done at all. Same thing, same topic. So, alright. Y'all know, all this shit started off because of Kai Cenat and the GG shit. That's how this whole thing started off between Akademiks getting exposed for getting punched or swung on. It's because of his reaction to Kai Cenat's girl, GG, being on the phone with a dude. Once again, this is how this whole thing started. If you missed the live stream in the beginning, this is how it started. Kai Cenat's assistant Bree releases audio.
What's your story? Tell me a story.
Bro, the story is, having called, you was on the phone, you asked me if she could have it.
I called. You said, you fuck it up. You fuck it up. You fuck it up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. You hadn't told me to add you to the call. Just say he added you to the call.
What if he got, what if he have, in my call log, no, like, it don't show, like, he said 3-way regular call, because, like, it's not a FaceTime shit.
No, but if I add you to the call, it don't say, like, you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. But if I add you, it'll just say me, like I called you. What's your story? Tell me a story.
Bro, the story is,
What's your story? Tell me your story. What's your story? Tell me your story. Alright, so all that led to a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of bullshit, man. Now we have to go back to, well, not go back to. I want to go to this because not this, damn, not that. No, not that. Boom, boom, boom. Where is that? Huh. Okay. So alright, so business plan as you fly this motherfucker again, it is what it is. I must have closed the windows But bear with me. Let me tell y'all what we heading towards. So y'all heard what was just said. That was Gigi talking about the conversation that K Rich had with Tylil, or a conversation Tylil had with K Rich. Now, K Rich came and tried to clean his face. So this was the guy. This was the guy that was on the phone with Kai Cenat's girlfriend. He claims they're just friends. My bad, guys.
Apologize, Gigi. I mean, that video, I did some lame shit. Truth be told, I was 48 and manipulated. I thought I was being a real nigga, but it's not. You feel me? So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened in that video and the whole situation about that shit. Cause that video, it got nothing going on with the situation that y'all accusing her of now. It's some shit that happened a year ago. That was nothing. You feel me? Me and Gigi been friends, bro. Like, we been friends for years. Before she was in a relationship, like, we never did anything, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all need all that trolling shit saying I fucked her and all that, y'all need to stop. You feel me? None of that went on. That was a friend. Pure friend, gang. None. Tylil seen some shit with me and Gigi and my phone and shit. But the shit he seen was a call up. It was nothing crazy shit. It's a call up. Cool, alright, boom. Me and talked about it. I want to apologize.
So Tylil seen you talking to his homeboy girl. Bet.
I'm like, hell no, bro. He like, I'm like, hell no, I ain't nothing like that, bro. That's a friend. Like, hell no, you feel me? That ain't that. That ain't that. I made that clear. That ain't that, bro. Don't even run with that because you seen that. I know it's a man, but that ain't that, bro. She ain't on that. I ain't on that. So boom, alright, cool. So days go by and shit, I'm chilling. I'm chilling and shit, right? I get a phone call from Top. He like, bro. He said, this is where I get 48. This is where I get 48. He said, we were chilling and shit, bro. Cocky and secure, we were chilling and shit. And out of nowhere, he asked me like, you think, Gigi still be talking to K Rich? I'm like, bro. Tell that nigga no. You feel me? Like, you my man, that's your man, I get it. You feel me? So you in the fucked up predicament. If he did ask you that, you said you ain't say nothing yet, whatever. So he like, bro, I'm like, hell no, bro. He like, I'm like, hell no, I ain't nothing like that, bro. I feel I'm in a fucked up predicament, bro. I don't know what to say, because you my man, he my man, bro. But, bro, that's what you say, bro. Nobody like her, bro. Everybody want him out of relationship, bro. He not himself, Like, nobody like her, bro. We want him out. Like, we want our relationship, He like, you know my birthday coming up. Like, bro, you know my birthday coming up, bro. He said, if I tell this nigga that, bro, I'm gonna get a birthday gift, bro. He don't give me a birthday gift. I'm like, what? I'm like, so you want to tell him that me and you be friends for a relationship? Not relationship, for a gift. So now I'm thinking like, hold on, cause you know, call my mans, you feel me? Call my mans, bro. Like, so I had no ill intentions. Like, me and her being cool, like, it was no ill intentions, like nothing like that. So now I'm like, damn, bro, you trying to make it seem like I was fucking with Gigi. Bro, I feel I'm in a fucked up predicament, bro. I don't know what to say, because you my man. To make him break up with Gigi, and so you feel like you a W man's, your birthday coming up, and you want a birthday gift. So I'm confused. I'm like, what? I'm like, alright. So he gassed me up, bro. He gassed me up. I ain't think he gassed me up 48. So I'm like, alright, bro. I'm like, you could tell him we was communicating, but don't make it seem like we had some real, like, had some shit going on. Like, she'd cheat on him, because it was nothing like that, bro. Feel me? So, he like, nah, bro, I'm just telling him, Alright, cool. So, he tell him, right? Gigi calls me. She like, you told Tylil. He like, you told Tylil that we be communicating. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he seen it in my phone. You feel me? To make him break up with Gigi. And so you feel like he seen it in my phone. He like, bro, he going off on me to the guy. They telling him all we was doing shit, talking, all this shit. I'm like, nah, hell no. You feel me? So I called him like, yo, I told him. I called him like, you told him. He like, yeah, bro, fuck her, da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, hell, I ain't on that, bro. Like, y'all got her, y'all put her in the fucking predicament, now put me in the fucking predicament, bro. I ain't with that. Like, now I'm in the middle of some shit. A nigga think I'm going at this girl. That's my man's. So I'm like, bro, hell no. Like, we can't do this, bro. We can't do this, whatever. So he's like, bro, fuck that shit, bro. Fuck her, da-da-da. Fuck her. Start always cap. No, bro, no, dead eyes, bro. Hold on. He seen it in my phone. He like, bro.
He's saying fuck her. That's his opinion. He don't want to say about Gigi. Full fuck with Gigi, dog. He fucks with Gigi. And he feels like she didn't do anything wrong. One more again, he said some more about Gigi. But that should have helped him. Hold on.
I want to apologize to Gigi.
That was not it.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Say, yo, Bree. No way.
So this is you. This is you and Bree.
Yeah, I said, she said, genuinely, I did not think they would know it was you. That's why I cropped it and cut it. I said, man, I look crazy as hell right now. She said, you and me both. It'll get cleared up when everyone want to go live, though. So I waited for niggas to go live. These niggas gonna clear this shit up with me. Because they got me looking like I'm doing some whole...
Yeah, they got you looking crazy. Facts, I ain't gonna lie.
So that's when nobody went live. I waited.
You waited?
Yeah. This is situation. Niggas ain't clearing shit up now. Like, niggas keep leaving me in that fire. Tired of covering niggas' ass.
So Bree texts you after she gonna post the video.
I text her.
No, I'm saying.
So then,
what else?
I sent Akademiks shit. I say, shit. Now I'm getting here with strays. I ain't got to do nothing. But it's cool. I'll handle it. She texts back, say, I was just let it blow over. Then focus on the other thing.
What? How she gonna just say let it blow over when you get fucking like throwing tomatoes at and shit? Cause ain't gonna lie, that call, that little 20 seconds, you sounded crazy, gang. Like no bullshit.
For that call, I told, listen, when she first dropped that video, not Bree, when Gigi first dropped the YouTube video, whatever she said in that video, me and I looked on the call, we talked about the shit that was going on. He's like, Bree want me to send her that video. I'm like, hell no. I'm telling nigga, like, don't send that video. Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Leave me out of that shit. He said, I ain't gonna send it.
And he sent it. Backdoor twice. I ain't gonna lie, I would've dead got to dumping on niggas with a Drake. K-Rich. Bro. Niggas trying you, gang. Fuck, they think.
He said, I sent the shit. I say, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Send Bree number. I ain't with that shit, bro. Come on.
Yeah. And what'd he say?
He said, bro, word to my dead brother. He said, word on my dead brother grave.
Word what?
He said she did that shit without telling me. I don't know.
I swear to God.
She did that without telling me. I swear to God.
Wow.
And look, I sent this nigga shit. I sent in the same post.
Yeah, the Akademiks.
I'm gonna speak on this shit, bro. Fuck that. I was gonna be quiet, but I ain't going for none of that. Niggas already said fuck me. And he left me on red at 3:11, gang.
Damn.
That video is longer than I don't have the video. The video is longer than she cut it to that point to make it seem like she was telling like.
So Bree cut it to that point to like make it seem like y'all was trying to hide some shit. So
yeah, they use your ass, boy. It is what it is. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of agree with the narrative that Kyle was trying to find any reason to break up with this girl. I ain't gonna lie. Kyle was trying to do that little thing. Cause most of the time, men don't break up with their ladies. They like that shit happen or whatever. I agree with that, man. Kyle didn't want to be with her anymore, and found something to latch on to. Although the NBA YoungBoy shit came out after the breakup, but I don't know if they the one that did that shit, but or if they rode that way. But I don't know. I don't fucking know about nothing, bro. All I know is that it seemed like he didn't want to be with that girl, and that just be that, man. I really wish he did, like, straight up say, man, fuck that, I don't want to be with you no more. I think more men should do that because I think a lot of men find themselves in situations where my mom be like, oh, men cheat more, and nah, they may, but I think that is a result of a lot of men not knowing how to leave a relationship, so they linger on, and that leads to technically cheating. As it is, So I think men and women have their reasons to want to leave relationships. Do they actually leave? I don't think all of them do. That leads to the cheating. But that's not all circumstances, but I think that happens more often than you want to quantify. You feel me? But man, it's been a long damn night, dog. It's 12:30, 12:26. It's been a good little vibe. I appreciate y'all. Cool, Rich. Damn, you came late, dog. But yeah, I gotta get prepared for tomorrow or a full week. Had a crazy day, so I didn't get a chance to hit the gym today. So I'm gonna have to be in the gym from Tuesday through Saturday. Tomorrow chest, Wednesday back, Thursday legs, Friday shoulder, combined with a couple of chest and backs, mostly shoulder. Saturday arms. Every single day, 25 minutes to 30 minutes on treadmill, incline walk, about 2.5 to 3.5 miles per hour. And I'm just like incline this. I'm gonna keep the good rhythm. I'm trying to keep my heart rate around like 140 when I do my cardio for that 25 minutes to 30 minutes. I'm probably gonna do that 4 days a week. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow, rest of the week, and I'm gonna do an intermittent fasting period. I think I may do from 9 to 7. Eating from 9 to 7. All right. That's one thing I like to end the streams with, talking about the fitness shit. Staying on point, getting right. So, all right, man. I appreciate y'all vibe with me. I hope y'all get a good night's sleep. It's 12:30, so I ain't keeping y'all up late. Too late for ones that got work in the morning. Went through a lot tonight, man. I love y'all so much, y'all. Y'all my fam. It's in the family, dog. Y'all make sure you get some good night sleeps. Get up, be productive tomorrow. Get a full week, and don't do nothing too crazy. And I'll catch y'all. I'll let y'all know if I'm gonna go live. Y'all make sure I get the noti bells on, because noti bells let y'all know if I'm gonna go